Good morning everybody and welcome to the finals of the Super League.
Welcome to the Surrey Sports Park at the University of Surrey for the championship weekend here in Women's Super League Lacrosse. With the regular season finished, attention now turns to the playoffs and 4 teams will do battle to take home the championship trophy. The question is, where will the silverware be going? Will it be heading to Warwick with the Mavericks, last season's runners-up, to London with the Royals? Will it be staying here in Surrey with the Jets? Or will the trophy's destination once again be Northern in the hands of defending champions the Storm? 4 playoff matches will decide that, 2 semi-finals, a third place playoff and of course the championship game. And if last season's finale is anything to go by, with the Storm beating the Mavericks in sudden death overtime, we could be in for some tight finishes. And this opening match is between the Northern Storm and the London Royals. And we have a goal straight away. Scored very, very early on there. And very early on in Super League Lacrosse, the opening goal has been scored.
Goal for the London Royals, scored by Ruby Smith, number 9.
Number 9 there, Ruby Smith with the opening goal. The Royals taking the lead, and I'm joined by Raj Rout, coach of the Welsh national team. Raj, welcome.
Hi Ollie, good to be here. Quick goal off the start. 2 England teammates lining up on the draw, Katie Lachowski and Camilla Hayes. Camilla Hayes winning that one, not cleanly, but back in the Storm sticks.
Opportunity here. So very, very quick start there, and evidence of the kind of pace that we expect to see here in Super League Lacrosse.
So Storm have been pretty dominant this season, with Laura Merrifield coming up big, scoring a bunch of goals for them.
Indeed, but missing today, of course, and that is potentially rather crucial.
And a goal there.
And indeed, yes, now. So, goal scored.
It's a goal for the Northern Storm, scored by number 22, Laura Plant.
So, Laura Plant scoring there, and that in fact is drawing level. So Plant with the goal 22, the Northern Storm drawing level. It's 1 apiece in this contest.
And White come up with the draw control and a look to get this over into the attacking third.
Now Fowler. Excellent chance.
Shot.
And the shot, yes.
And she got a piece of it, but it trickled over
the line. Has gone in,
yes,
it's gone over the line. And ultimately, the goal scored.
Olivia Hickson driving the left post, getting a shot off, goalie getting a piece of it, but not enough. She'd like that one back, I'm sure.
And just seemed to trickle beyond the keeper there, didn't it?
Olivia Hickson, number 13 of the London Royals, and it's a goal in power play.
So the power play goal, and it is now 4-1. And this is the power play system that has been invoked here, and the crucial thing with the power play in Super League Lacrosse is that the coach can use the power play at any point in one particular quarter And when the power play is used, that means that any goal counts for 2 points. So now the Royals have a 4-1 lead. And
Charlotte Hollis dispossessed of the ball.
A very, very good advantage now. So the Royals 4-1 ahead.
Storm will obviously want to limit Royals' time on the ball here to stop them getting power play goals, whilst trying to keep the scoring ticking over for themselves.
Lacrosse. Chance here for the shot and scores. Well finished. Ayton.
Good finish inside. Nice feed from Charlotte Hollis. 4-2.
There's a goal for Northern Storm. Number 15, Jenny Ayton.
So just keeping in touching distance.
Change of draw for the Royals. They put Taryn Abbasian in the middle to go up against Camilla Hayes, looking to get a possession and make use of the remaining 4.5 minutes of power play. But nope, Storm come up with the ball. Ash Smith picking up the ground ball.
Right, now there to the goalkeeper. Hoskin. Finding Plant. Plant back to Beltramillo. Possession of Bash. American turns and finds teammate.
Storm not really pushing it here. I think they just want to see the possession out, not give Royals the opportunity to go up another couple of goals.
Well, this is the psychology of the power play, isn't it?
I think over the course of the inaugural Super League season last year, the coaches and players understood it as the season progressed. And now there's a bunch of tactics that they're putting in place to make use of their own power plays and stop the opposition from scoring a bunch of goals and getting double.
Simpson to Latolis. Now back in possession of Plant. Plant finding Bash. Looks for Plant.
So if this was me right here, 3 minutes to go.
Now chance for the shot here. And it's with the goalkeeper. Walters. Clarkson University goalkeeper. And now it's with Harrington.
Burst of speed to get it over the restraining line. 2.5 minutes in the period.
Slolovsky. It's on the ground.
Attempted feed, knocked down, picked up by Ash Smith, and here come the Storm.
Now real chance here for the break. The Tollis has it.
They do well to here to just play for the last shot of the period.
Just over a minute and a half left in this opening quarter.
Patient play by the Storm. But the Royals are pushing out. They want this ball back. They've checked it and It came out of a purple stick, and the ball's gone. Stayed with purple, the foul.
Chance here for Plant. Finding Simpson.
So how long do you think it'd take you, Ollie, to get from one end of the field to the other?
Me personally?
Yeah.
Let's not even have that conversation.
So I reckon around about 10 seconds would leave them with an opportunity to score. So really they've got... they can take a shot any time now, I think, the Storm, and probably be safe that it wouldn't go down the other end. And there's the shot. And
here we go. Then picks up, Plant again. Well, that is the end of the opening period, so just a slight discrepancy there between the clock on your screen and the clock on the scoreboard. So the power play quarter, played by the Royals, sees them 4-2 ahead at the end of the opening quarter.
So I think Storm will be happy with that. They managed to limit them to 2 shots, got them 4 points, and they've got their own power play to come. The coaches obviously choose their power play period before the game starts, so we as spectators don't know until the flag goes up on the bench.
And what are your thoughts about the decision there to use the power play in the opening quarter?
I haven't seen any teams do it for the games that I've watched so far this season, and actually it's a ballsy call. But I think we'll see whether it paid off. But they've certainly got the lead, and now they'll go into defensive tactics when it becomes the Royals' power play. Sorry, when it becomes the Storm's power play, and to try and keep them out.
And we're ready to go for the second quarter with no power plays.
Second quarter set to begin.
No power play invoked for this quarter, so what you score is what you get.
And away we go, second quarter in the first semi-final here in the Championship weekend, Super League Lacrosse. Plant attempting to find Hayes and succeeding. He's finding Simpson.
She really looks like she's going to be given a quarterback role in this team. She's collecting the ball behind, trying to direct traffic, control play.
It's back inside, but it's on the ground. Picked up on a chance here for the break.
Bounce pass to the goalie.
Indeed. Pressure being put on Walters here.
Helps come down. Oh, and
that's
an
loose.
errant clear.
That's a real opportunity here. Bash.
Minor foggy as well, to be fair to you. Seems right.
With Simpson. Well, that rather wayward pass has given the Storm a chance to keep on the pressure, trailing by 2.
They've been pretty patient with the ball here, so one person with the ball behind, been given a little bit of room to turn.
Turns
and
inside, shoots. No.
Save.
That was well stopped.
And the ball's been given White. I couldn't see the hand signal from here. There might have been a foot in the crease.
Again, it bounces, but it's been picked up.
Oh!
So Amy Martin. Chance to move forward. That's nicely done. Saunders. Now back with
Olivia Hickson working behind the ball.
Yeah.
With the ball behind the goal.
Now to Saunders. Hickson tries to cut inside for the shot.
Shot and a save and another bounce that could have gone anywhere. Amy Martin with the ball behind.
Martin back to Farram. Chance for the shot. And the whistle goes.
I'd say certainly of the two teams, the Royals look like they are being more dynamic with the ball. Northern Storm tending to calm things down, hold the ball behind. The Royals generating a lot of shots, just not getting them on target just yet. They keep shooting, something will come. So a free position shot.
There it is.
And again, just over the goal.
Claire Farram.
They'll pick it up on the outside. They're calling one, and it looks like they're trying to spread the play out.
Martin goes back to Higson. Goes to Fowler.
Ruby Smith with the ball at the top. Looking to take it to go hard to goal.
Moving
and
well here.
Another shot, and the ball stays White. You've got to think, Ollie, that all these shots are going to pay off eventually.
Again, working the opportunity. 16 is Fowler. Ball on the ground. Fowler battling to pick it up with Economou. It is again White possession.
Feed in front. She caught it, was fouled. She'll get put on centre hash, I think. Eight metres out and a good angle on goal.
Very good opportunity this. Shoots. And
great save.
Well saved. Very good goalkeeping. They really had so many opportunities.
So Northern Storm will try and transition, and I think get their first position of this first good possession of this period. And it's turned over, and back come the Royals.
Again,
Pushed by gloves on Smith.
Another really good opportunity here. Again, the whistle goes.
I wonder if they put me in the commentary box to stop my abuse from the sideline.
Has it succeeded?
I think it has, actually. No comments about the refs. Good calls, bad calls.
I didn't see it as well.
Smith. Farron dispossessed.
And that was a foul.
Most definitely.
She'll get put on an outside hash now. So she's naturally a right-handed player. She can put this in her left if she wants. And then you've got to weigh up percentages. So their goalie's playing well. So decision as a player is, do you take that shot from that outside hash, if that's actually what she's going to get, or do you wait for a better opportunity? So a combination of slightly errant shooting by White and some great goalkeepings stopped Royals from scoring this period, but it was deemed 50-50 and it'll be a throw for possession.
Farron has taken advantage, and well, good footwork. Picks it up. Finds Smith.
Nice dodge. Shot saved again.
And now a chance to clear. And it's with Hoskin. But the pressure so very much on the Storm.
2 minutes to go.
Chance here for the shot again, perhaps if Farron can get a shot away. Well, it's quite extraordinary that the score remains still 4-2. Really has been considerable pressure. Smith, Farron. Chance for the shot, again well saved.
Shot from Lucy Fowler, another save from the Storm goalie. She's having a great first half. I wonder if they've got two goalies on today. Doesn't look like they've got a backup, so it'll be her for the whole 4 quarters.
Can the break happen? Chance, but having to backpedal.
A backed up shot from Charlotte Hollis going wide. Storm will really want to get something here. They've got 55 seconds to take a good shot on goal and try and lessen this lead going into half.
It goes to Hayes, who was the goal scorer, the sudden death winner in the Super League last season.
I just feel like the Storm are lacking a bit of urgency. Saved by
Again
Walters.
dispossessed.
23 seconds.
And the whistle goes. So again, although the clock on your screen has stopped, it continues here just for the time being.
8 seconds.
And a chance perhaps for one final attack. This might well be it.
They got the shot off, but kept out of the cage. No score in that period, Ollie.
That is quite extraordinary considering just how much attacking there was.
Scores still 4 to the Royals and 2 to Northern Storm.
The Royals very dominant, Raj.
They were really dominant, and I think as the coach of the Royals you'd be saying now, girls, do exactly what you're doing. Let's just get some of these shots in the goal. And I suppose come full time, depending on what happens in the second half, we just hope they don't regret not putting some of those shots away. That said, the Storm goalie's been having a fantastic time in the cage. She's probably made about a half a dozen saves on decent shots. I'm just going to take a timeout and go on to Daddy Daycare.
So second half set to begin now, with the Royals still holding this 4-2 advantage.
Change of goalie for the Royals. They've replaced Hannah Waters with Erin Waters. She's my Welsh goalie. The astute amongst you'll notice that she's a lefty. So we'll see if the Northern Storm pick up on that. That said, they didn't give Hannah Waters an awful lot to do in that first half. Few shots, few saves, but really the traffic was going very much the other way.
Here we go, and possession with the Storm and with Plant. Who finds Hayes, and straight away the Storm moving the ball well. And perhaps a sense here that they might be a little bit less patient in this second half, Raj.
Yeah, I mean, they need to start getting shots off. They haven't taken their power play yet. So a single goal in power play turns this into a tied game. But I don't think this is a power play period for them.
Attempt to cut inside and shoot. Oh, and it's gone in.
Shot round the corner. Second one in that end of the field that's dribbled off a little bit of goalie and gone in. Erin would want that one back. She got a big piece of it.
Well, it can be very difficult for a goalkeeper coming on as a substitute.
The goal for the Northern Storm, number 21, Jenny Simpson.
And Walters not able to deal with Simpson's shot. So the deficit now just down to 1.
It was a good shot, just coming round the corner, screened a little bit by the player. Walters won't have seen an awful lot of the ball, but good low shot. White have a possession again. Katie Lachovsky holding things up behind the goal. Recently named to the England squad, they'll be competing at the Europeans in 4.5 weeks.
Back to Lachovsky. Used to pick it up. Fighting off Hoskin. Still White ball.
Lucy Fowler there with the ball down the left-hand side, thought the better of taking the shot from a weak angle. They recycle the ball around.
Just patient work here.
Feed knocked down, but they retain possession.
Harrington just backpedaling and now finds Saunders. Saunders finds Lachovsky.
So the tempo of the Royals has come down a little bit, and with this not being the power play period, they really need to get a couple of goals here to get ahead. Just for the scenario of a Northern Storm come back in the 4th period on their power play. Feed cut out by the goalie.
Short pass, finding Oakley. Chance here for the shot and scores.
Ties the game up.
And we are level.
5.5 to go in this period, and then a power play Storm goal to finish.
And a goal from the Northern Storm, number 19, Camilla Hayes.
Well, the Storm have just been utterly transformed since the start of the 3rd quarter. They have been significantly more incisive. And Hayes draws them level. Maybe they're wishing they'd used the power play. Oh, that's well won. Ultimately, it is White possession.
Hey.
Comes back to Smith. Quickly moving it around. Harrington. Can't quite control it though, Smith, but the whistle's gone. And now it is with Katie Armstrong. Armstrong with a real burst of pace. And that one has now gone to...
I'd like the Royals to really push the
Smith.
tempo here.
Back to Smith again. Harrington. Back it goes behind the goal. Possession of Higson. But that one is with the goalkeeper. And it's broken loose. There's a real chance now for the counter-attack. Working the ball well here, Storm. Chance for the shot, and it is indeed in. Such a good, decisive counter-attack, and finished by Simpson.
There's a goal for the Northern Storm by number 21, Jenny Simpson.
And what a turnaround it's been. 5-4 now. The Northern Storm lead. Quick counter-attack. And they have really transformed things.
It's a timeout.
And the timeout has been called. And this is where in Super League Lacrosse the power play and the decision of when to use it and when not to use it can be so important. Hayes and Abassian to contest the draw. Abassian, the Dickinson College graduate from Vernon Hills, Illinois. And it's Hayes.
Sorry from absence, Ollie. Bit of daddy daycare, but he's gone to sleep.
Well, quite the multitasker.
And whilst I was away, it was a Simpson goal.
Indeed. The
2 goals for Simpson. She's had a good tournament all year, really. She's been playing well. She's been working behind the goal pretty well. And I think Northern Storm will find those goals invaluable. There's no rush on them now, so there's no shot clock. There's no pressure on either team to have to take shots. And right here, Northern Storm are just going to hold this ball, take the last shot of the game, I would have thought. Commentators jinx.
Chance for the break. Lahovsky, Harrington.
Harrington straight
real
in
chance, must score. What a stop. Good bit of goalkeeping.
Maybe telegraph the shot a little bit, but McNabb good down low.
Well, McNabb made some important saves. 5th highest in the league for saves coming into today.
What a day to show up.
A chance to cut inside perhaps. That's with Ayton. Whistle has gone.
Am I right now, Claire? Am I right now, Claire?
30 seconds to go.
So closing in on the end of this third quarter.
Simpson with the ball now. She's going to look to be isolated behind and take one more drive at goal. See if they can finish with a 2-goal advantage going into the last period.
It's with Bash.
Back with
one
Simpson.
Final opportunity here. Again, the whistle goes. Couple of seconds remain.
And a yellow card, so Royals will start the fourth period man down in the first couple of minutes.
Bergqvist.
My head loosened when I was trying to.
So Charlie Bergqvist makes way.
Yellow card for the London Royals, number 10, Charlie Bergqvist.
And this might be the opportunity, but too little too late. But what a quarter that was for the Storm.
What a change in momentum.
Raj, you talked
I lowered it now.
about the need for the Storm to be more aggressive, about the need for them to get their shots away.
Well, they played that period like they were going to go to goal hard and look to get shots off. If you break things down, actually, 21 behind the cage. She's scored 2 of those goals, and she's done a really good job of turning the corner and getting those shots off. But from the point of view of Royals, you'll be disappointed now. So you came into that period with an advantage, and you're going to start the fourth period man down on a team that's really starting to gel and will have their power play. So they've got their work cut out for them now. We'll see what happens.
Jenny Simpson, a graduate of University of New Hampshire, 111 goals in 64 games for the Wildcats. So she certainly has form throughout her career as a great goal scorer. And there was the evidence. Storm lead 5-4 at the end of this third quarter.
Exposure. I'm not getting anything back.
Is my exposure okay?
And the final quarter, we have a power play from the Northern Storm.
Well, this is where it gets really very interesting now, because the Storm are leading anyway, and they have the power play.
And they're man down. Man up. Sorry,
They have
Storm
the man
up.
up advantage. So everything, with Charlie Bergqvist missing, everything is in the favour of the Northern Storm. What a transformation in this match. So, power play quarter for the Northern Storm. Final quarter of this opening match here in the championship weekend in Women's Super League Lacrosse.
This is where the draw becomes really important, because possession in this period is going to become crucial to who's going to be able to take shots. So Storm can maybe take more shots in the knowledge that if they're backed up, they've got the power play to a goal gets them 2 points down the other end. 1 goal behind facing the power play. The Royals will want to get 100% shots off. They're not going to take risks with the ball in front of the goal.
And it's with Ayton. Now it's with Ayton. Rather.
And I think that you can hear shouts from the sideline of them being man up. I'm not sure that once the Storm got straight into the offensive end that they realised that, but they'll figure it out soon enough. Shot off the end line, backed up by Purple. It'll stay purple. Ruby Smith picks up the loose ball.
The pass
That was a
slightly
swipe.
wayward, and there was a chance there.
The refs in their canary yellow looking to let play carry on, but she was impeded. She'll get the ball back. Now Ruby's got foot speed. She'll look to get this ball over.
And there's an example of it. Great pace there from Ruby Smith.
Now 8.5 to play.
Finds Saunders. Back it goes.
Hugely important to look after this ball, and there's just no need for that. White need to stay composed. Get a couple of shots off, work on tying this game.
Chance for the shot. Scores. Jessie Bash.
A half-field sprint. She gets the goal.
Very fine work indeed.
And it comes down to what I said, Ollie, down this end. Offensive error by White, ball off the sideline. Purple get it. And one goal just went straight to Cage. In the power play.
Well, the graduate of Eastern University, Pennsylvania. She's also an assistant coach there for 3 years as well.
So between them, the Storm's two Americans really coming into their own in the second half, in particular this crucial period of the game.
And the power play goal takes the advantage to 7-4. And it just seems to be moving away now from the Royals. Dodged nicely. And again. Just having to... Well, the whistles are gone.
Now she is a lefty and she's been given the outside hash. So not a great shooting angle unless she can make her angle better for herself. Erin Walters setting herself up. And she makes a sensible option there, I think, in not letting go with the shot. They've got the advantage.
Bash. And it's another goal. Well, it's just such good work, and the advantage grows. So it's now the 9-4 lead.
And it comes back to what we said at the second period. Would Royals come back to regret the number of shots they had without converting?
So as Jessica Bash provides the assist for Charlotte Latolis.
A great finish, top shelf, back to the middle. Now White really need a ball if this is going to remain a ball game. 5.5 remaining. They've got a lot of work to do. But as you can see, Lacrosse can change very quickly.
Picked up on a chance here for Bergqvist. He was
Scrappy
yellow
centre draw.
carded earlier. So with Holly Harrington.
So Lacrosse really can be a game of runs, and the opposition need to try and stop that run, and White need to do that now.
Farram. Florence Saunders.
Unlucky.
Couldn't get the shot away. And again the chance for the break. Storm have transformed the way they're playing.
Saved by Walters. Latolis with an opportunity to put it beyond doubt.
The pressure is really on now. It's a very fine stop from Erin Walters. Tollis back to Beltramello. Cutting inside. Chance here for the interception.
Storm don't have to do anything special here now. They've got a 5-goal lead with 3.5 to play. But they've lost the ball there. But White have to push this cage hard now. They've got to get shots off.
That's with Charlie Bergqvist. But it's a big mountain that's got to be climbed. Saunders.
Good feed, well defended.
Harrington. Now it's with Farram.
She takes the shot. You know, White have to get shots off now. They've got to step up. Need someone to lead that offense.
Just over 2.5 remain.
Purple was alleged closer to the ball off the shot, and so they've been given possession. Turnover by Taran Abbasian.
Gets back possession, chance for the shot. This must be surely.
And a great stop on the doorstep. Off stick high. To be fair to the Royals, this last possession, they've done everything that they needed to do. They've got the ball in front of the goal and they've taken shots.
Still the pressure is on. And again it comes across the goal.
Another shot and the goalie, the ref is going to give it to Storm. Another shot not backed up.
Be with Lottie Hoskin.
To Charlotte Tollis.
Now Tollis cover some ground. Quickly it goes from one end to the other.
Both teams working really hard. A minute left to go.
And it looks as though the Storm have done enough.
A bit too much of a mountain to climb.
It's with Simpson. And she has made her mark in this game.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors that have made this game go the way it has, but certainly Simpson's pair of goals, the yellow card.
And the shot, no. Chance here for one last attack for the Royals.
Ball given away again.
But yet again, it's the Storm who come forward.
And they'll run this clock off, 12 seconds to go.
And rather fittingly, who is it in possession at the very end? Simpson this time losing the ball. So just a second remaining on the clock, on the scoreboard. And Raj, a story here of the Storm managing to successfully turn things around when they weren't playing in quite the right way.
And if you ask the question, when do you want to turn it to play in Super League, it's got to be during your power play, and they turned it to play in their power play, and what was a slim lead turned into a 9-4 game.
So it is victory for the Northern Storm by 9-4 over the London Royals. Storm will advance to the final, and the Royals will go into the third, fourth place playoff game. So the next game sees the Warwick Mavericks take on the Surrey Jets. Run through the Warwick Mavericks lineup. Goalkeepers Kat Gaunt, Sally Keogh. The defence Emma Hawkins, Helena Kellett-Clark, Emma Turner, Charlotte Williams, Mel Wiltshire. Midfield Alice Brune-Seals, Lizzie Hampshire, Antonia Hudson, Temi Ogunsanya, Lara Owen, Alison Smith, Eliza Watson. And in attack Sophie Brett, Claudia Button, Keely Harper, Kirsten Lafferty and Ros Lloyd-Rout. Looking at the Surrey Jets, in goal Sophie Allen, Katie Hammerer, defence Chloe Chan, Hannah Fraliciardi, Georgie Hurt, Miranda Nichols, Katie Evans. In the midfield, Catherine Bailey, Molly Gaffey, Emily Gray, Claire Halliday, Harriet Kent, Izzy Matic, Ellie Muir, Chelsea Naismith-Miller, Julia Patterson, Lulu Rowlands. And in attack, Lucinda Barry, Lindy Burstein, Emily Knight and Lucy Lukic. Joining me for this one is the England international and Northern Storm midfielder Laura Merrifield, currently topping the scoring charts in the Women's Super League with 13 goals. Laura, in for some very, very good lacrosse.
Absolutely, this should be a really good game. Both teams are full of very strong lineups, and yeah, it's going to be a good game for us.
And no doubt you're very delighted with the result of the opening contest.
Yes, very, very pleased. Northern Storm really stepped up, and I'm glad they left their power play till that last quarter, which made it very exciting, but a very tough game between the two teams.
So Surrey Jets in the light blue, and the Warwick Mavericks the darker blue. It is the Mavericks in control at the moment. Possession here, Hawkins now finding Watson. Now it's quickly being moved around. Back it goes. Now back to Hawkins. Inside, sticks go up. And the break perhaps now on. Close games when these two teams met earlier on in the season. Jets winning both 10-8 and 16-12. Chance here early on, but the whistle goes.
At this point, whenever the foul was called because of the stick on body, and that's why a free position has been awarded. So the 11-metre fan, if a major foul happens within the fan is cleared and the player is placed on the nearest hash to where the foul has occurred.
In possession there, a lot of pressure was put on Knight.
Yes, Knight is a international Scottish player, very strong attacker. Normally plays in the low straight attack position, but very dangerous all over the field. That the Mavericks got a lot of pressure on, and when there's two players playing against one attacker, that's called a double team.
Chance here for the Jets. Just patiently working the ball.
So at the moment the Surrey Jets are just ticking away the clock, waiting for, this is Jules, she again is another Scottish international player, loads of experience and very fast with the ball, very dangerous, got a good eye for an assist, but also threatens the goal and has a strong drive to goal.
Definite chance here, Rowlands. As you say, just very patient build-up play. Backpedaling. But the loose pass will provide the change of possession.
You'll notice that as the ball starts to go towards the boundary, a lot of the players start to run in the opposite direction. This is called repositioning, so you're getting yourself, if there's no chance of saving that ball, it's best to get in the best position possible.
Real burst of pace here from Antonia Hudson. And it's now with Alison Smith. Quick passing.
This is Sophie Brett with the ball. She's a strong left-hand player, but ambidextrous.
Brett cuts inside, shoots. What a lovely finish as well from Sophie Brett.
That was a fantastic shot. She's very dangerous because she can use both hands and release a powerful shot from both hands. So it's dangerous from both sides of the goal. Well done, Sophie. That was a fantastic goal.
Lovely finish from Sophie Brett.
The Warwick Mavericks, number 18, Sophie Brett.
The Mavericks are ahead. And Sophie Brett finding the target. 5 minutes just under remaining in this opening quarter.
With the centre draw, it's a lot about reaction, so you'll notice the two players that are taking the centre draw will be looking at the umpires to try and get that edge of when they're going to actually blow the whistle, and then it's pure reactions and wrist strength to win that draw. So this is called a draw, a throw, which happens if there's two fouls that occur at this simultaneously.
Pass goes behind the goal as the Jets attempt to claw back the deficit. Holiday is just managing successfully to hold off the defensive work there. As you say, they were pressing, weren't they?
A restraining line foul, I believe, has just been called, which means that one of the players has gone offside, but I'm not sure at this moment which team went offside. Oh, Surrey Jets, so the ball's been given back to the Mavericks. This is Keely Watt with the, Harper. She's just got married recently. This is her with the ball. She just got fouled, so the ball will be taken where the foul occurred and the player placed 4 metres behind.
And Harper, who first represented her country way back in 2003, it was the Under-19 World Championships. So a real veteran on the international scene.
So a 3-second calls just occurred, so the defender Katie Evans was in the 11-metre foul for over 3 seconds, which means that she's placed behind the ball carrier.
Harper still in possession. being forced back quite a distance. Finds Hawkins. Trying to backpedal there, but now there's a chance. And the whistle's gone.
So this is a shooting space call. So the player with the ball who is threatening the goal, if a defender steps in front of their path before they release the shot, it's called shooting space.
And Antonia Hudson finishes. Very nicely done indeed.
Antonio is very quick off the mark, very fast speed, and really put that shot away.
Well, she says that her goal is to represent England at senior World Cup level. 5 goals in the Super League is heading the right way to do it.
So there's a new player in for the Mavericks taking the draw. This is Lara Owen.
Involved in the England setup since 2010. Captain the England white team in the 2015 Home International Series. It's with Harper again. Attempt to look the space there, but still it's the lead of 2 for the Mavericks.
So this again is a simultaneous foul has occurred, so a throw is being taken. The umpire throws the ball in the middle. Unfortunately, Sophie Lee Brett went early before the whistle was blown, which means that the possession goes to the other team.
Jets breaking well here, but ball on the ground.
That was
and
good
picked
midfield
up.
passing.
Yes, it's very nicely done. And Harper now, she's got a lot of pressure, but she's broken free. And that brings to a close the first quarter, and one that sees the Mavericks take an advantage into the break.
At the end of the first quarter, it's 2 goals to the Warwick Mavericks and no goals to the Surrey Jets.
So certainly an impressive advantage here for the Warwick Mavericks. And what are your thoughts, Laura, on the overall shape of the game?
I think it's been a really good start to the game. The Mavericks are up by 2 goals, but 2 goals in lacrosse can be quickly got back by the other team, so it's still anybody's game. Fantastic game to start with, though. Lots of good midfield pressure, a variety of different shots being scored, people looking for those assists, good hard drives, free positions being scored, so it's exciting to watch.
So second quarter set to commence here.
We have a power play by the Surrey Jets.
And there's going to be a power play invoked here by the Surrey Jets. So this is going to be an interesting one now, because the Jets will get double for everything they score.
Yeah,
and
you're
obviously
exactly right. Every time there's a goal scored, they will earn 2 points rather than just the 1, which is good because it can change the momentum of the game.
and obviously taking that decision very decisively, having not had the best of first quarters.
Yeah, definitely. It's down to the coach to choose when they pick their power play, and they can choose it in any of the quarters and can change it from game to game.
quick break here from the Mavericks.
So there are 3 phases of attack. The first one is a fast break. If you're up, you have more attackers to defenders. Oh,
And the shot there, but the whistle had already gone.
whistle's already gone, which means that it goes back for a free position.
Before Watson's shot came in. So Watson does now have the free position opportunity. Can she do as well as she did the first time round?
So Lulu was in the shooting space, so she's put the 4 metres behind.
Watson chance, shoots,
Fabulous finish.
beautifully finished.
That was a great goal. Eliza has a very strong shot, and again is very, very quick off the mark, which is perfect for free position opportunities.
And another goal for the Warwick Mavericks, number 4, Eliza Watson.
The England international, 4th highest for draw controls in the league. Coming into this one.
So there's
So a great
new
finisher.
There's a new draw taker for the Surrey Jets, and that's Emily Gray, who's an England international. Had played in senior and junior World Cups.
A bronze medalist at the 2007 World Cup at under 19 level.
Yeah, she also won the winning goal of the bronze medal match, so it's a very useful player to have on that Surrey Jets team.
Now, can the Jets make good on their power play advantage?
So that's a lovely cut by Emily Gray. Oh,
Beautifully done. The shot was there for the taking.
so that's called a backdoor cut, where you tempt your defender to come out and mark you, and then you quickly go in the other direction towards goal, where you're free to get that shooting opportunity.
And there is the goal.
That was a good partnership between 2 Scottish international players. That was when a player takes a shot with no cradle involved, it's called a quick stick shot, and Jules finished that perfectly. It was very well executed.
And it's a goal for the Surrey Jets in the power play period by number 7, Julia Patterson.
Well, she is really one of the form players of the Super League. Coming into this weekend as the 6th highest scorer, but also the 4th highest for assists and the 3rd highest for draw controls.
She's a very well-rounded player and very dangerous, so someone that the Mavericks really need to keep an eye on.
And suddenly, what was a 3-point advantage for the Mavericks is now a 3-2 game. And that's the joy of Super League lacrosse, isn't it?
Definitely, those power plays can really, really change the momentum of the game and give any team a chance to get back involved or to pull away with a really strong lead. So the power play quarters are very important.
With Harper behind the goal now. Looking for the support and finding it back again with Harper.
So the reason that Harper is probably holding on to the ball and keeping it safe there behind is because the Surrey Jets are in their power play, so you want to keep possession as long as possible.
Goes inside for the shot and score. Scores really well finished. Keely Harper, outstanding. Just turned on the pace there, didn't she?
Absolutely, she's a real leader down in that attacking unit and has great control, great vision, as well as being able to drive hard to goal. So a very dangerous player and very smart with the ball.
That switch of pace brings it 4-2 to the Mavericks.
It's a great take by Charlotte Williams. She's a Welsh international player. And even with that knee injury, it doesn't hold her back at all.
And Williams does well there. Finding Owen.
So that's a good crash by the Surrey Jets defensive unit.
Owen. Harper.
Must remember that the defence can only be in that fan for 3 seconds, so must come out and in quite quickly.
Harper again going for that same approach of cutting inside, this time heads behind the goal. She's been so effective there. That time the pass is loose. Quick battle for possession, and it's been won by the Mavericks.
That was a great recovery by Emma Hawkins, keeping that ball still in play.
Hawkins to Harper, two co-captains combining.
So again, the Mavericks are just holding possession to stop the Surrey Jets getting more goals in their power play situation.
Smith goes to Harper. Harper again. Back to Smith. Hawkins.
So the Surrey Jets are trying to get doubles onto these Mavericks to get that possession back. So Sophie could have taken that shot, but again, it's being smart, keeping possession of the ball.
Because of just how quick counter-attacking can be.
Absolutely. And if the Surrey Jets get another goal, then they'll go back into the lead because they've got that 2-point advantage with each goal. Or make it even, sorry.
Free position opportunity, goes for the pass.
So here comes the double. Two of the fastest and fittest players, Julia Patterson and Emily Gray, in that double. So that's a missed pass, which means it's the Surrey Jets' possession.
And almost what you were referring to actually, which was that danger of the concession of possession and the chance now for the counter-attack.
Absolutely.
But possession lost.
Yep.
2 minutes remaining.
So that clear unfortunately went out of bounds, which means it's a Mavericks ball.
Turn up and finding Hawkins. So the Mavericks just playing a conservative game, but here's a chance perhaps for the shot.
This is Chloe Chan with the ball. She's at the moment playing at a university in America, where she's doing very well.
Very, very high level indeed. NCAA Division 1 lacrosse from George Mason University.
So it's coming up to nearly 1 minute of play left, and the Surrey Jets are really going to want to get a goal in this last bit of their power play situation.
And surely only one goal in the power play quarter would be seen as a grave disappointment.
It's still good to get those shots, but yes, I think Surrey Jets would want a few more goals in that power play quarter.
Whistle blows. And with just 30 seconds, can the Jets draw level? One goal is all it would take.
So this is Sophie Brett with the ball.
You'd have to say, wouldn't you, Laura, that the Mavericks have played it right in this quarter, tactically.
Very, very smart decisions by the coach and by the players to keep that ball safe, which has kept them in the lead by 2 goals. So a very exciting quarter.
And that brings us to half-time. And the Mavericks have the lead, 4-2 at the interval. And certainly it was the ability of the Mavericks to capitalise on the, I suppose, tactical nous there to prevent the Jets from taking full advantage of the power play situation.
Absolutely, you have to be very smart within that quarter. If you're not in a power play at the same time as your opponent, you need to, that guidance from your coaches, and normally if you're not in your power play but your other team is, you want to hold the possession, take 100% shots rather than 50-50 shots, which Mavericks did very well. And Keely Harper, Ali Smith behind goal controlled that very well, got their attacking unit to listen, and everyone was on the same page. So I think the Mavericks executed that very well.
And presumably when you work with a coach for a long period of time, you must begin to get a sense of them idiosyncratically of when they're going to use their power play, when they like to use their power play.
Absolutely, and what I like about this league is the coaches are all very approachable. They discuss their decisions with their team as well to see how they're feeling in each quarter, and you can adjust it throughout the game. So the coaches, if they don't, if they're thinking about having it in that second quarter, but the first wasn't as sharp as they'd like, they can alter that and maybe put it in third quarter to get them their team into that rhythm before they play that power play.
So second half coming up very shortly. Mavericks lead the Jets 4-2.
Welcome to the third quarter, and we have a power play from the Warwick Mavericks, which means they get 2 for every goal they score in this quarter.
So the third quarter is about to begin, and the Mavericks have invoked their power play.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Surrey Jets play this, whether they adopt a similar tactic to the Mavericks by keeping the possession around goal, keeping it safe, but still looking dangerous.
And it is going to be a difficult one for the Jets, because trying to be conservative when you're losing is actually quite a tough one.
Absolutely, you have to keep your composure, you have to be smart, and that's where that experience comes from some of these older players. That was a good cut by Emily Gray, but a little difficult to control that ball coming in at pace.
It will be the Mavericks with possession.
So that was an empty stick check, which means the ball is checked before the ball is actually in the net part of the stick.
And the whistle blowing again there. A foul given against the Jets. And it will be Mavericks with a chance. There's a lot of space here right ahead of Alison Smith. But the loose pass has provided an opportunity for the counter-attack, and one that might well be taken by Molly Gaffey. She's done well here. Finds a teammate in the form of Emily Knight, and now
this is Lulu with the ball.
There's a real opportunity here. Lulu Rowlands backpedals.
Good control by the Surrey Jets. Just getting that ball behind gives you a little bit more safety. It's quite vulnerable for the defenders to go back there because they can be run off the crease. But an advantage in the Super League is the defenders can run through the crease, which in international and school level you're not allowed to enter the crease, which is the circle which goes around the goalkeeper's goal.
Is that difficult for defenders in the Super League, because presumably that must fight against their instincts?
It does, but it's a fun challenge, and it's quite exciting to go into the forbidden circle, so it's actually a lot of fun for those defenders out there.
Goalkeeper was put under some pressure there.
So Julia Patterson not quite able to get control of that ball, so it goes out of possession and goes back to the Mavericks. So this is
And
Kat
it's with
Gaunt.
Gaunt. Joint top saves in the league coming into this weekend. International goalkeeper of some repute.
So again, Keely Harper with control behind, and Ali Smith. Two have been playing since their under-19 World Cup, so have a good partnership working.
Smith back inside, chance for the shot.
That again was another quick stick shot, unfortunately just skimming over the top bar of the goal.
It's still the 4-2 advantage for the Mavericks, who are using their power play in this quarter. So every goal will count double. Harper. Brett.
So Brett ran into a little bit of trouble there. When the ball's past you, you want to try and move away from the direction that the ball you've received the ball from.
Again, Brett. But the whistle goes.
That's a great drive by Brett, forcing shooting space on Chloe Chan, which means she just stepped into her pathway, which means she would be in a dangerous position for when the shot was released.
So good free position opportunity for Brett. And she shoots and she finishes.
Fantastic shot.
Clinical, well taken.
So a timeout has just been called by the Surrey Jets.
And most importantly, not only does Sophie Brett get the goal, but Sophie Brett gets the power play goal as well. And that's all important because it takes the score to 6-2.
Definitely, that's a nice advantage to have.
That's the third power play goal that Sophie Brett has got in the Super League season.
Yeah, Sophie is predominantly left hand, but is so strong with her right as well. It's really difficult to stop and slow her down. That's why at the school level it's so important to teach your pupils to use their left and right hand, so they have that advantage against their defenders.
Timeout comes to a close, and this is a really difficult one now for the Jets because they trail heavily, knowing that the power play has already been used up.
This next draw control is very important for the Surrey Jets, to get them back in that possession and to take control of that ball. So that's an early entry by number 4, which means it goes to Surrey Jets.
So they've been gifted the possession here. And behind the goal it goes with Harriet Kent.
So the Surrey Jets are probably going to try and hold that possession, but they need to keep that ball moving if the Warwick Mavericks are going to put them under pressure. That's a great block by Eliza Watson there.
She's got a real chance to break as well. The pass is down on the ground, and as a result there'll be a battle for possession, and a battle that ends with the whistle being blown.
There's a push from behind there by number 3, Emma Hawkins. So the ball goes to Surrey Jets.
Still in possession there, the Jets.
So this is where they need to be disciplined. There's still time in that last quarter to be able to get those goals back, but they don't want Mavericks to get any more in their power play.
Again, the whistle goes.
So that was a check around the body. Anything towards the body with the stick is a major foul, and the player is put 4 metres behind.
Patterson. Going inside.
You can see Charlotte Williams going for that double there, and now she's back recovering.
Still the Jets hold the ball, and as you say, it's now patience.
Surrey Jets don't need to rush it, just need to keep calm, keep it looking dangerous, but make smart decisions.
And this might be one right here.
That was a good try at a draw and dump, but just didn't quite finish that execution. So the foul is a stick across the body.
But there was evidence, just for a moment, of the risk of the counter-attack.
Absolutely. Surrey Jets are up their pace there. And here come back the Mavericks. Ball back with Sophie Brett.
Battled for control and got it. Brett has the pass. It goes back inside.
This is Ross Lloyd with the ball. A very dangerous Welsh international player. Straight attack position. Good direction by Sophie Brett. You can see her pointing and communicating. Communication is so important in the attacking unit as well as the defensive unit.
Claire, am I doing anything with the white balance?
An attempt there by Harper.
She's needed to take a couple more steps in to increase her angle, but those shots around the crease are very dangerous and difficult for goalkeepers to save. So that was a good attempt, just needs a little bit more angle.
But still the Mavericks hold on to possession. Still trying to work the power play advantage. Might well do. Well saved.
That's a great save. Difficult to see because there was a lot of defenders in the way, but goalkeeper picked that off. Great save.
Katie Hammerer. And the Jets with just under a minute.
Nice take by Chloe Chan. Well read with that long cross.
That wasn't an easy one.
Pass. No, it was well read. Emily Gray calling for it to stay calm to the Surrey Jets, incredibly important.
Rowlands has quickly moved the ball on.
30 seconds to go. The Mavericks are probably going to send a double to try and get that ball back, or at least put a lot of pressure on. Yep, here comes the double. Oh, they're going back.
It's with Rowlands with a shot. Again, the Jets just attempting now, knowing that there isn't an awful lot of time left in this quarter, to get one last attack in, but that is time.
Well done, Surrey Jets, for keeping calm in that last bit. When it comes down to that last 15 seconds, you really want to try and go for that goal and shooting opportunity. Which they did. Mavericks did well. They came up with some goals and pulled that lead away.
So the lead is 6-2 to the Mavericks at the end of the penultimate quarter. So
absolutely.
Can the Jets do it? That's the question.
It's still everything to play for. There's only 4 goals in it, which in lacrosse, again, you can get that back quite quickly. And neither of them have their power play now, so it's down to the Surrey Jets. They've got to keep plugging away. It'll be interesting to see what the Mavericks end up doing. Do they keep possession of the ball, or do they just go for it and keep extending that lead? So it'll be interesting to see what those coaches tell them to do tactically.
So the final quarter is set to begin very shortly. As we said, both power plays have been used up. And what is at stake, of course, is a place in the championship game.
Absolutely.
And the winners will be meeting the Northern Storm.
Yes, I'm very pleased that it's Northern Storm that are out there, but if they meet either of these teams, it's going to be a fantastic final, and both of these teams are going to come out hard in this last quarter to really go hard for that position in that final.
And for so long it looked like it wasn't going to be the Northern Storm as well. That was a game that turned around on its head quite quickly. Absolutely.
I think we were a little bit sleepy in those that first quarter, but managed to get into the rhythm of it, and that's one thing I really enjoy playing with the Northern Storm. Don't give up till that last second. So,
well, it was very striking that the Storm, it seemed that for much of the first half they were being overly patient in their build-up play, and then suddenly exploded.
Absolutely.
Right at the start of the third quarter, everything changed.
Third quarter, they just seemed to have got into their rhythm. Confidence was really lifted, and it just takes that couple of goals to get going.
Lara Owen and Emily Gray to contest the draw, and an important one at this, the start of the final quarter.
And you could see there they were both looking at that umpire to see when they were going to blow that whistle to get that advantage.
Gray will give chase.
She's managed to keep it in play. Very good with those stick skills. This is Lulu Boland with the ball. Blocked. Great block there. So that's a push on the body, which means number 13's put 4 metres behind.
Ruby Rowlands to Patterson. Patterson having to backpedal away from the challenge. And again.
So you can see the umpire there raises a yellow flag, and that means they're playing advantage for a foul. No advantage came, so that's when the next whistle comes and the defenders put 4 metres behind.
Foul against Charlotte Williams. And a free position opportunity.
So there's a change in possession because Julia Patterson went early on that free position, which means there's a change in possession.
And that could have been a big opportunity there to get one of those goals back.
Absolutely. When you're stepping up to take your free position, you have to really concentrate to move on the whistle and not before. Otherwise, yes, like we've just seen, change of possession.
Harper breaking. Covering a lot of ground.
So by taking the ball behind, makes it harder for the defence to set up into their defensive position and their defensive unit, which is called a slow break, and cuts from the midfield at the top. When that lasts for about 20 seconds, and then you move on to the next phase of attack, which is perimeter play, which is where the ball is passed around the outside of the fan until a scoring opportunity is created.
Maverick still in possession. Hawkins.
It's good, they're keeping the ball safe. Surrey Jets need to come up with this ball. So they need to be smart with their defence, not overcommit. Great save.
Yes, it was a very, very good save.
So there's a crossover by one of the Maverick players into that goal circle, which means it's going to be the goalkeeper's ball. So in Super League, the defence can move through the goal circle, but the attackers cannot, which is why there was a change of possession there and a crossover called.
Patterson. Whistle goes. Still, the Jets trail by 4.
I think that was again a stick across body by Emma Turner there. It's good pressure by Turner to recover from that being put 4 metres behind.
He's behind the goal. Nicely dodged. So Surrey Jets need to start being creative, need to start getting those goals. So they're forming a cluster opposite to the ball carrier and getting those cuts coming off to see if they can get those shooting opportunities. It's gone loose, and here again is a counter-attacking opportunity. That's a very fine pass. One that provides the chance for the break.
It's good speed by Sophie Brett.
Brett
again,
so quick and powerful.
So this is the slow break opportunity. I think that was a 3 seconds call from Julia Patterson, which means it's a major foul, so 4 metres behind.
Pulled back, Hawkins. Turns inside, shoots, scores.
That was a great change of level by Sophie Brett. Really hard shots to save when she's driving hard on that left post. So fantastic finish by Sophie Brett. Well done.
And could that just be the one that takes the Mavericks away from the Jets now?
I don't know, Ollie. There's still 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go, so anything can happen.
There's the goal for the Warwick Mavericks by number 18, Sophie Brett.
Well finished. And the lead now 7-2. But as you say, Lacrosse has shown on numerous occasions that it is a changeable sport.
Absolutely. Well run through that. Julia. For ground balls, you must keep your feet moving, otherwise it's easy for defenders to tackle you.
Halliday holding off the pressure.
Well done for picking that back up, Lulu. She's now going to swing it across the other side of the pitch. So ball's going behind, slow breaking opportunity. If not, it's back into that perimeter play. Oh, good attempt at a feed.
And yet again, the Mavericks will come away.
When there are cuts coming from the top of the fan, you don't always want to feed it to that first person because they create space for those players cutting after them.
Greenwood.
Eliza Watson with the ball, just passing it behind.
And as two players go to ground, the whistle goes.
Lacrosse is meant to be a non-contact sport, but it is definitely very physical. You have to be tough out there. And collisions do happen.
Brett, who has looked ever so good in this game.
You can see there, Claire Halliday put her stick on Sophie's body, which is, and extended her arms, which means it counts as
And
a
it
push.
provides Brett with the opportunity, and it's one that she takes.
Well done, Sophie. Just trickled over that line. Goalkeeper was unlucky with that one, but a great finish by Sophie Brett.
And yet again, Sophie Brett just making it really difficult for the goalkeeper, finding the angle.
And you'll notice she drops her stick head quite low, which releases the shot low, but also is hidden behind the defender as she's driving around. So it's a great change of level, a very effective shot. So both of these, Emily and Lara, doing a pull draw, which uses power from the legs and trunk rotation to get that ball. This is Emily Gray again, fighting for that ball. She's so effective in the midfield. Works really hard. Never stops hunting that ball down.
8-2 the advantage to the Mavericks. And they are well in control with about a minute and 20 to go. The clock on the scoreboard pitch side just very slightly different from the one on your screen.
So Capcorn was placed there because she was outside of her circle when she got the ball, and whenever a free position is given, you must be 11 metres away from the goal.
Well, the Jets have shown heart and determination throughout. Patterson, she's been put under good pressure. Was it too much pressure?
I think so. Slight extension of those arms. The umpires are very sharp on this, and it's a major foul given.
Chance to get the shot away.
Good try. Not just went over the top of that goal. That was Molly Gaffey with that shot there. Unlucky, just sneaked over the top of the goal.
Still the Jets in possession.
Mavericks are doing very well with their defence, crashing in that 11-metre fan.
But that is it. That is time. Well, commanding victory for the Mavericks. 8-2.
Absolutely. They stepped up in that and used that power play well. They're smart tactically, very composed. A deserved win. That was very good.
And we have a repeat of last year's final coming up.
Absolutely.
The Storm taking on the Mavericks, and what a final it was last year with Camilla Hayes grabbing the sudden death overtime winning goal.
Definitely, it was a very, very tight match. It could have gone either way, and Northern Storm managed to come up with it. And obviously, I'm a little biased and hope that happens again this time. But no, it's going to be a great game. And during this series, the Mavericks, when they've met Surrey Storm, the Mavericks have won one and the Storm have won one. So it's really anything to play for in this final of 2015.
Indeed, it is. So we know the lineup for the third and fourth place playoff. That will be the Royals and the Jets. And we know the lineup for the championship game. The Storm will go up against the Mavericks. That's still to come here in the championship weekend in the Women's Super League Lacrosse.
I've
And then can you just take your SD card out then?
It's the third place playoff now as the Royals take on the Jets. Let's have a look at the Royal squad. Walters, Erin Walters, the goalkeepers. Wakana Naganuma in defence, Alison Rubin, Natasha Tabiner, Sophie Whitehead. Midfielders of Taryn Abbasian, Charlie Bergqvist, Claire Farram, Lucy Fowler, Lauren Gertz, Jenny Hobbis, Katie Lahovsky, Anna Pugh, Ruby Smith. In attack, Holly Harrington, Olivia Higson, Claire Hill, Amy Martin, Florence Saunders and Eliza Scober. That completes the Royals lineup. Turning our attention to the Surrey Jets. Goalkeepers Sophie Allen, Katie Hammerer. Defence consists of Chloe Chan, Hannah Fraliciardi, Georgie Hurt, Miranda Nichols, Katie Evans. The midfield, Catherine Bailey, Molly Gaffey, Emily Gray, Claire Halliday, Harriet Kent, Izzy Mattick, Helly Muir, Chelsea Naismith-Miller, Julia Patterson, Lulu Rowlands, and in attack, Lucinda Barry, Lizzie Burston, Emily Knight and Lucy Lukic. So Laura, the third place playoff, and disappointment for both of these teams in not being in the championship game, but now time to put any disappointment behind them and concentrate on the battle for the third place.
Definitely, both teams are going to be focusing on this game ahead. Again, listening to their coaches, going to go out there trying to implement those tactics for this next game. New team, new tactics, everything to play for.
Close results both of the times that they've met so far, but the Royals triumphant on both occasions. On the 17th of May 9-8 over the Jets, and on the 31st of May 9-6.
So you'll notice here the umpire is completing stick checks. The ball must be above the plastic part of the stick and visible for the stick to be deemed legal and able to be played within the game.
So this one, the battle for third place, shortly will be followed by the championship game as the Storm take on the Mavericks.
Super League finals. This is the third place, fourth place playoff. And in aquamarine blue, we have the Surrey Jets. And in white, we have the London Royals.
So another interesting fact for you in the Super League, another rule that is different is they use pink balls. In the international sector, you can only use yellow balls.
I think that the Super League has proven to be a really successful variation of traditional lacrosse, hasn't it?
It has. They've implemented some new rules which have actually been applied to the game in the US college system. So having only 2 players around the circle in international, you're allowed to have 4. Another rule that we spoke about earlier is the defence are allowed to run through the crease. Now the crease is the circle which goes around the goal, and normally in the international game, attackers and defenders, no one is allowed to enter that circle apart from the goalkeeper.
So starting draw, Gray for the Jets, Abbasian for the Royals.
So you'll notice here Abbasian is doing a push draw and Emily Gray is doing a pull draw, just 2 different techniques. That's a clean take.
Abbasian, who did have the advantage, but now possession with the Jets. And it's a chance here.
It's a great roll dodge by Julia Patterson. Again, so dangerous and dynamic from the top of the fan.
Patterson really has had such a great Super League season. You talked about her being a really strong all-rounder.
Yes, absolutely. She's effective in the midfield. She's very dangerous as an attacking player, with a strong drive to goal, as well as the ability to see her teammates cutting and to give an accurate assist, which is very important in lacrosse.
Skoba.
It's Claire Farron with the ball.
Farron just pulling it back.
Nice drive by Ruby. Good decision to pull it out, as that defence created a wall which is difficult to get past.
Still with Smith. And Saunders.
Ruby Smith might have quite a small stature, but she's incredibly fast and very strong to hold her own. So, one to watch.
Well, it's gone back to Holly Harrington, but quickly gives possession over to Skoba.
So off ball, there's a cluster happening near the goal. Now there's a double team happening with Ruby
Smith back to
Smith.
Skoba. Chance for the shot. It's gone behind.
That's the problem with playing on turf. It's quite a hard ground, so any bounce shots can go a little bit wild if too much strength is put into them, which Katie Lahosky just found out. So they're calling a play at the moment. So all players are coming to the top and perform a cluster, looking for that feed.
Lahosky to Smith. Smith moves inside. The whistle goes.
So that's a major foul. Stick was around body. Again, anything where the stick is coming towards the body is a major foul.
A real chance now for Ruby Smith with the free position. Can she convert? Opted for the pass.
It was a good look. Just need to take the pace off that pass a little bit. But whenever you're stepping up as a player taking the free position, you always want to be scanning to see if any teammates are in a more advantageous position to get that shot off. So ball's back with the keeper, who will then look the opposite side of the field to complete something called a swing, which is where you change the point of attack.
The official flyby.
Real burst of pace here, going all the way through and shooting and finishing.
Absolutely amazing. That was a great
What
drive.
a goal.
That pace, very difficult to stop players who were going at full pace, and she really had a great face dodge there to beat her defender. Great finish.
Fabulous play there, Molly Gaffey.
Well done, Molly Gaffey. That was fantastic.
Molly Gaffey.
3 years she played for the University of New Hampshire Wildcats.
That USA college experience definitely showed with that strong drive to goal. Well done, Molly. So it's all about running through those balls, those 50-50 balls when they're bouncing and rolling on the floor. You must keep your feet moving to protect that ball.
So the Jets lead the Royals.
It's good defence by Katie Lahosky there, not letting Lulu challenge goal.
possession back with Walters. Welsh international.
She's a very strong keeper. She's left-handed, which can throw some attackers, so you have to be careful for that. And very useful for the Welsh to change up goalies from a right to a left-hander to cause that confusion.
Mahowski.
It's good defence by the Jets there.
Running into a wall there, just nowhere to go.
Again, another solid crash by the Jets who caused that turnover.
And there's a lot of space here. Real opportunity.
Oh, great save by Walters.
Great save from the goalie.
And Erin Walters
24, Erin Walters.
proving her pedigree as an international.
She's a fantastic clear too, so she'll pick her moment.
Just making her way forwards, taking her time.
So she's forcing, tempting Emily Gray to go to mark her. It's good tactics there by Walters.
And finds the pass.
Good midfield pressure there by the Jets. And then good midfield pressure by Claire Farron there.
Hard-fought battles at the moment in the centre of the pitch. And it is the Jets who come out on top. And they've got an opportunity as the whistle has blown. And Molly Gaffey is making her way forward, and she has got a free position opportunity. And scored so well earlier.
That's Berkovitz there with the foul, just slightly too much stick on body there.
Finds the pass.
Nice save again by Walters.
Again, well, Walters has kept her team in it in this opening quarter.
Absolutely. Big stops there by Walters. Again, she's taking her time. She's going to find that clear.
She cultivates a very composed figure as a goalkeeper.
Absolutely. She's very calm, lots of experience behind her. Unfortunate with that clear there, just a little bit overthrown.
The Jets who come forward.
So again, they get that ball behind. This is slow break. Now Jostin cuts from the top. And now that's over and they go into their perimeter play. So they need to keep that ball moving, sorry Jets.
Just over a minute to go in this opening quarter.
So on the opposite side, again, a stack or cluster is happening to occupy their defenders. Changing the point of attack, taking it back behind. Good defence there by Holly Harrington, keeping that attacker out.
Caffey working her way round for the shot and scoring. Well,
shot.
she is looking good.
That was a strong shot from the shoulder. Kept her stick well hidden from the goalie, so he doesn't know when that ball's going to be released. Great finish.
And the Jets, Surrey Jets goal by number 20, Molly Gaffey. Her second goal.
Jets have really come alive in this second game. Some good teamwork out there and good midfield pressure. There's a change of draw here. Claire Farron is now drawing against Emily Gray, both performing a pull draw. There's a trick there. If you get tricked in lacrosse, it's a major foul. The ball goes to the person that's being tricked. Again, Claire pays 4 metres behind.
Well, end of the first quarter. here in the third, fourth place playoff match. The sun has just started to come out here at the Surrey Sports Park. Certainly started to come out for the Surrey Jets. They're 2 up, courtesy of inspired performance from Molly Gaffey. And now it's in the hands of the Royals coach. I wonder if the power play might come into action.
Yes, who knows? Who knows? It worked for them last time, but we'll have to see what they decide to do. I think that's what I really enjoy about Super League. You don't know when they're going to do it. They have 30 seconds, up to 30 seconds before the game starts. So no one knows until that time. So it does give a good edge to the game.
And do you, as the opposing team, have any inclination that they're going to be using that power play?
No, not really. It's difficult to tell. It's obviously they try and keep it as discreet as possible to give them that upper hand. So no, it can be at any point. There's only 2 goals in it. It's anybody's game at this point of the game. It's really nice to see all the different international players getting the opportunity to play together and to produce such a high standard of lacrosse.
And it's the Surrey Jets 2, the London Royals 0.
So second quarter about to begin with a narrow advantage for the Jets. No power plays seem to be being used.
So this is Julia Patterson and Claire Farron taking the draw. They've had to reposition it because the ball has slipped, so it must be at the top part of the sticks for it to be a clear draw control. That's a stick around body, so major foul.
And Hobbs in possession, finding Martin. Martin travelling well.
Very calm, taking it behind goal. Slow break opportunities. Nice cut by Claire Farron, but missed there. It doesn't matter, she gets the ball behind. Always looking dangerous. Nice cut by Lucy Fowler. She didn't quite execute that shot.
Come on, loose, and then just shepherded out of play.
So on shots, it's the closest person to where the ball goes out that earns the possession of the ball.
And that's with Miranda Nichols.
Good
Just
speed
got,
there.
yes, and a lot of space has opened up for her. Well, she's opened it up for herself. And the Jets, it's on the ground. Yeah, an infraction. It will now be a free position opportunity. One that isn't converted.
That was a good look. Seeing your free teammate at the bottom by the goal. Just got to change that level of stick head before you release it to move that goalie.
Back it goes. Patterson.
So fast. Good decision to move it on. Good tip there by the defence.
Gaffey. Still Gaffey.
Good try. Just slightly missing the goal. Slightly wide.
Well, if you're
Great drive.
Molly Gaffey, the way you're playing at the moment, you'd believe it's going to go in every time it leaves your stick.
Absolutely. She's doing a fantastic job this game. Great change of pace. Always looking threatening. Good defence there by Ruby Smith, keeping her out. Here's Emily Gray. Just moving the ball on, getting a bit of composure.
Still now with Gray. Jets with the lead.
unlucky. That goal did go in, but because the whistle went for shooting space, they now have to discuss whether, I believe because the shot was released, it could be deemed as a dangerous shot because the defender was in shooting space. That's what I think they're probably discussing. Yes, so it's a dangerous shot because she released it when the defender was in the way. So a yellow card has been awarded for Emily Gray. This means that she'll be off for 2 minutes, and the Jets will be playing down a player for those 2 minutes.
But this is a really key opportunity now for the Royals.
Absolutely, they need to get it up their end, they need to stay calm and composed and find that free player.
And here is the chance to burst forward.
There's a good opportunity, there's a crossover, so now it goes to the goalie. That was a fast break opportunity because the Royals were up, had more attackers down that end than defensive players, which means it's a fast break opportunity. Unfortunately, they didn't quite execute it. Balls with the goalie.
They still have time with that advantage of one player.
I think there was also an offside call. So the umpires are just going to discuss what to do. So there was 2 fouls that have occurred. There's a crossover and also a restraining line offside call. Remember, in lacrosse you always have to have 4 players behind the restraining line with both teams. So the ball's going to stay with the goalkeeper. And play starts again.
Goes long and finding the Jets player well. And a chance for the shot. What a great move from one end to the other.
That's Chelsea there. She stayed calm, caught that ball really well under pressure and finished that shot. Fantastic finish. Well done.
And that's just how quickly the ball can move.
And it's another goal by the Surrey Jets. Number 18,
Chelsea Naismith-Miller.
Well done. She'll be very pleased with that. Great finish.
So the advantage now grows to 3. And done whilst a player down as well.
Yes, absolutely. And that's very difficult to do, so they really stepped up and executed well. To find that free player.
Levski. Bassian.
Defence needs to use a lot of communication to be able to cover that free player. I actually think they're even now. That 2 minutes has ticked away. They're now even, which means there's no more man up situation. Great save by the goalkeeper there. There's a good drive by Claire. But fantastic save by the keeper.
And a great clear.
Now the break is on, but it will be successfully defended. It's loose but picked up. And Bergqvist.
Good check there, back check by Emily Gray. She's so useful in that midfield, chasing back. Causing that turnover.
Jets go through.
Good decision to run it behind. She was under a lot of pressure. That's hard to get that shot off.
And important to keep possession.
Absolutely.
Gaffey.
So they're pulling it wide. We move that ball round.
Halliday. Gaffey.
Julia Patterson is actually being face marked out.
And another shot again.
Shot.
And who else? Yet another goal from Molly Gaffey.
Well done, Molly. That was a fantastic finish. At the moment, Julia Patterson is being face marked out, which means a defender will not leave her side, will not let her get the ball, and will try and disrupt everything that she does. But that can make it a bit more vulnerable for the defensive unit, because then they're playing 6-on-6, which gives the attacks a little bit more space to play with.
So Molly Gaffey completing her hat-trick there.
That was fantastic. Well done, Molly. Hat-trick in a Super League team is very good, so well done. Go to the Royals, stick around body. Balls with Sophie Whitehead, very talented defender. One to watch out, she gets a lot of interceptions. This is Florrie Saunders. She's in the elite England group at the moment.
I think it goes to Saunders again. Picked up, and a chance for the Jets to break.
This is Helly. She plays Scottish International.
Again, the Jets making the decision not to go for the shot, but simply to retain possession.
So you'll see there that Claire Holloway makes a movement with her stick in her body. That's called a fake. You can fake a pass or fake a shot, which moves the defender or goalkeeper to create space for that pass. So balls here with Emily Gray at the top. Dangerous driver from the top.
That time loose, but picked up by Barry.
Oh, nice feed in. Oh, nearly finished that shot. She's taken an extra second to put it in the back of the net by Emily Gray, but great take under pressure. Well chased by Chelsea.
So Naismith Miller in possession. Just back pedals. Pass was really well retrieved by Muir. And she goes through, but it's with the goalkeeper.
Great save.
And another good stop from Walters, who, let's say the score has been unkind to her in terms of the performance she's delivered.
Yes, I
made some
completely
great
agree with
stops.
you. She's made some fantastic stops for her team. There's 30 seconds left in the game.
30 until the end of this second quarter.
It's a good back check there by Chelsea. About 20 seconds left.
So now, can the Royals make something of this opportunity just before the end? And they cannot.
That was a good drive. Sometimes with the ceiling shots, they go a little bit, they can go wide, so you have to follow through a little bit further to make it go where you want to.
So at half-time, the Jets have a handsome 4-0 lead.
Absolutely, they've really dominated this first half. The score, neither of them have used their power play, so they've both got that to play.
And consequently, you would say it's still very much open, isn't it, actually?
Absolutely. Again, in lacrosse, 4 goals can really be plugged back, no problem, especially if you've got half of the game left. So again, there's still anything to play for, but the Royals have really got to step it up if they're to beat the Jets, because they seem to be getting into their rhythm. So the Royals need to try and disrupt the Jets a little.
And we've seen so far in the Super League Championship weekend that things can really turn around quickly with the right tactical instruction at half-time. Saw it in the very first game. So it's all in the hands of the coaches now.
Absolutely, and you can see that some of these goals have been gone from one end to the other in probably under 5 seconds and come up with a goal, so anything can happen. So that's a good thing, second half in lacrosse.
Perhaps the move of the match was that end-to-end Jets goal that was converted by Chelsea Naismith Miller that actually began with the goalkeeper.
Definitely. That's what I like about lacrosse. It's such a team effort going all the way through the field. Everybody has a job, and everybody has a part to play in each goal that's made.
Well, the sun is well and truly out, and we're heading towards the championship game here at the Surrey Sports Park, and it's the Jets who lead 4-0.
Thank you very much.
The briefest of half-time breaks. It's pretty relentless, this, isn't it, Super League Lacrosse?
It is, it's quite quick, but we're used to playing longer games. We sometimes play stop clock, which can go over an hour, so actually 10-minute quarters feels quite short and punchy. But having said that, this is their second game, so yes, it is quite relentless. So here again you can see the two styles of draw controls, the push and the pull by Emily Gray.
Second half underway. And a battle for possession there, no clear winner.
Gain that control.
Jets in light blue, Royals in white.
Nice cut by Patterson then. Again a backdoor cut from Emily Gray, keeping the defenders honest.
Too much of a stretch there, but it is still Jets possession. Away and taking time. Gaffey retrieves. It's going to be picked up, give the Royals a chance to clear the lines. But a chance there, surely. Well. Hannah Walters, very experienced, hugely experienced Clarkson University goalkeeper.
That's a nice take, great clear, very accurate. Foul to Claire Farron return, just bringing that stick towards her body. So again, placed 4 metres behind. Major foul. Nice roll dodge by Ruby Smith. Keeping the ball moving.
And a chance to get the
Good
shot
try.
away, but
Great defence there by Katie Evans, stopping that shot being as accurate as it could have been, because Claire Farron is a very dangerous attacker.
and a good pass as well.
Absolutely.
Break opportunity here for Burstein. And there's the shot. Very well
done.
finished indeed.
That was a fantastic finish. She persevered. It's a very good skill to have if you drive to goal but your defender stops you to then pull out and then re-drive again. Very good agility involved and great finish to execute that shot.
So Emily Knight with the goal, and most crucially it is the power play goal. So the Jets making the decision to use the power play here in the third quarter. So they're now 6 up.
So can you
Good
beat that?
back check there by Claire Halliway. Bit scrappy here, they need to keep their feet moving, run through that ball, run it out of danger. She's done well by Katie Lewowski.
She's back in possession now. Finds Bergqvist. Straight away is being worked through the team.
So they've gone straight into perimeter play, controlling that ball, calling a play. The players going to the top to create a cluster, to cut off of each other for Ruby Smith to feed. There's a yellow flag being raised by the umpire.
Harrington
No
there.
advantage given.
Yeah, so Harrington was fouled.
Absolutely. So remember, within the 15 and an 11-metre fan, there's an advantage flag played. And if no advantage comes, free position awarded.
Big chance now then for Holly Harrington. Takes the shot, but couldn't convert. Very nicely stopped.
Great save by the goalkeeper. Holly needs to change that level of her shot. If you release high to high, it's very easy for the goalkeeper to track that shot, which was shown by that fantastic save.
Katie Hammerer, Florida Southern University graduate.
That's well kept in there. George Hurt. Chloe Chan with the ball. Good defensive midfield pressure there by Ruby Smith.
Picked up again. And still the Jets 6 up, continue.
Jets are working hard. They've had those shooting opportunities. They just need to place those shots to bring them back into this game. So again, we know how dangerous she is with that ball behind. They've sent it the double to react to this.
One lost, but again well recovered. And the whistle goes. It has gone.
So Julia Patterson got called for fending off, which is where you take your hand off your stick to push a player away. So that's a major foul.
Went the way of Claire Farron.
So here goes the Royals.
Will this be the chance they need? So 3.5 to go in the third quarter.
So that was a bit of confusion, whether that was a shot or if it was a pass. It wasn't called a pass by the umpire.
And therefore the opportunity for Miranda Nichols to really create some distance.
Miranda Nichols has great speed through that midfield, brings it behind the goal safely. Slow break. Slow break's not on, so they've gone into perimeter. Great feed
Ball's
across
back.
and great finish.
What a lovely goal.
That was a great assist from behind goal. Taken under pressure and put in the back of the net. Great goal to watch.
Well, it was so nicely worked. Lovely play, and it all started with Miranda Nichols
Yes,
and Claire Halliday with the finish. But it was Miranda Nichols just flying down the wing.
she's very difficult to stop because she uses that speed, she protects the ball well and is calm under pressure, so just delivers that ball behind.
It was Claire Halliday, the only player of either gender to score over 200 goals in the history of Roger Williams University.
That's a great achievement. This is why she finished that goal so well.
2 minutes remaining.
So they've gone into their last 2 minutes. International lacrosse, this is called the yellow flag.
Shot again,
Well played the goalie.
good goalkeeping. But the onslaught is very clear now. The Jets are looking very strong.
They definitely are, and they're in a good position going into their end of the third quarter.
2 goals in power play.
So they're sending that double. They want that ball back. And the Jets
Patterson.
oh, great
Well
save
saved.
by the goalie. Patterson again looking dangerous from the top. There's
And
Ruby Smith chasing that ball down, but not quite making it. It's gone out of bounds. Jets ball.
Very fine stop there from Hannah Walters, who came into this weekend with the joint highest saves in the league.
You can see why she's got such fast reaction. She's got a monster clear, which can go so far. Just needs to pinpoint
30 seconds to
that
go.
accuracy, but she's an incredibly good goalkeeper.
With Patterson.
You see how she's controlling that ball, Patterson, using her experience.
Finds a teammate,
Oh,
and the finish
great
again.
finish.
Beautifully done. Harriet Kent.
That's not what the Royals need in this third quarter.
Well, it's now very commanding.
Sorry, Jets in the power play period by number 12, Harriet Kent.
The international player who joined the Senior England side in August of 2013 sees it go to double figures with just single figures left on the clock. Well, that is how you use your power play.
Definitely, that was a fantastic way to execute their power play. They looked dangerous the whole time. They never let up. They kept pushing to goal, and that's shown by that scoreline, 10-0 to the Jets. That's a fantastic lead. I still think the Royals have something more to give. We haven't seen them be as crisp as they normally are, and I think that at this last quarter they're really going to show what they're made of.
But it's a very, very tough ask for them to overcome.
It is. 10 goals is a very strong lead. I'm a firm believer in never say never.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I know that they'll come out still playing hard and give us a good
Yes,
final quarter.
they've shown no signs of giving up, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
But it was just an example of a very good coaching and very good implementation on the pitch of the coaching strategy.
Definitely, the Jets they just clicked. They've got into their rhythm. Their attack looks strong. They're dynamic behind the goal as well as at the top. They've had a variety of goals, which I think is really nice to see. So they've had goals which have come from assists as well as drives. Variety of different dodges used to get free.
There's a cohesion to the whole team, isn't there?
Absolutely.
So the Jets lead the Royals in the third place playoff by 10. It's now all in the hands of the Londoners to see what they can do in this final 10-minute spell. And for the Jets, surely just a case now of being sensible, keeping possession and holding on to end their Super League season in style.
We're going into the final fourth quarter, and the London Royals have a bit of a hill to climb, so let's go Royals! Go, Jack!
So the final quarter underway in the third place playoff.
That's a clean take by Claire Halliday, on that draw.
Halliday, who scored so well in the last quarter.
Quickly.
Halliday. Just patient here.
Good defence there by Claire Farron. Forcing the error.
It's still going to be Jets ball.
Great ground ball there by Molly. Those are important to get those 50-50 balls to gain possession for your team.
Back it goes. Halliday finding Patterson. The same players that have been so influential.
Some push and body, major foul. Trying to give Patterson those dangerous situations.
Chance here for Halliday. Goes through
Great
and scores.
You can see there how well she protects her stick as she drives through and putting that shot away. Well done, Claire.
And it's another goal by the Surrey Jets. Captain Claire Halliday, number 14, her second.
You just daren't give her a sight of goal.
No, absolutely. She's very good stick skills. Her first goal was a quick stick. That goal was a drive and stick protection to put that shot away. Very dangerous player. Katie
Lahovsky, Royals still fighting.
So well, keeping running through that ball. Very effective.
Still with Lahovsky. And now a chance perhaps. But he's back with...
That was unfortunate. You have to keep control of that ball under pressure to get those shots off in such crucial positions. This is Olivia Hickson playing in the US college system at the moment. Very calm. To keep that ball moving. If you keep hold of the ball for too long, it's easy for the defence to mark you and to get themselves organised. So quick ball movement is essential.
Hickson finds Scober. Scober back to Hoppus.
Changing the point of attack, getting that ball behind. cuts at the moment.
There it goes, and there's the goal.
Great feed and great finish by Katie Lachowski. Liv Hickson is a very good assister from behind goal. You don't want to give her that time to pinpoint those feeds. And what a great finish by Katie.
Well, the Cambridge University medical student, appropriately enough, that was clinical.
It definitely was. She's a great player to work with, to play with. She works incredibly hard, and I think that's a fantastic shot. Top, looking dangerous. Oh, great check there by Sophie Whitehead. She's so good at those, she times it so well and makes it clean with no fouls.
So the Jets have possession and the bounce shot has gone in.
Great shot there. You can see it went right up into that top right corner. Fantastic finish.
That's a very difficult one for any goalkeeper to deal with.
Absolutely, because with the bounce shots, the goalkeeper has no idea which direction it's going to go, so you have to smother it quickly before that it can come on its upward bounce.
Hannah Walters certainly did everything she could to try to smother it.
Absolutely, it's difficult when there's defenders in the way, so they block the vision, so it's difficult, and those bounce shots, like you said, very hard to save.
Ultimately, Roland's shot was well placed, and it's 12-1 now.
This is Lucy Fowler, strong left-hander, looking for that feed across. There's a call being made here. I think it's a crossover.
I'm on 160, I can't go any lower.
Umpires are getting together to confirm what the call was. So the players are just going to wait in suspense to find out who is gaining possession.
Okay, give me 1 second. Right, I'm adjusting it now. Let me know when it looks good, because the sun's blasting in my
Umpires
face.
on the field. There's one which is in the
Do you want it to be warmer or
tent
colder?
by the table,
Okay,
who
cool.
they can also speak to if they're unsure of what to call. So I believe there's a crossover which is being given now back to the Royals. This is Lucy Fowler, strong left-hander for Wales.
Lachowski
protects her stick well, which causes the foul.
and she has got now a free position opportunity. And she scores. That was really well taken.
Power. So much power generated by that shot there. Very hard for the goalkeeper to save. Great execution. Well done, Katie.
Great goal by the London Royals, number 12, Katie Lachowski.
So Lachowski, the scorer of both of the goals for the Royals.
Contesting for that 50-50 ball. Good midfield pressure there by the Jets. You just got to take care of it. Well done to the Royals, gaining that control back. Good quick clear. Not able to keep control of it though. Back with Emily Gray.
Chance here surely, and that's really nicely finished.
Great shot.
Well, Lucinda Barry finishing so well.
She used her body well to protect her stick there. Got that shot off. Great finish. Storming ahead now, the Jets.
Goal of the Surrey Jets by number 8, Lucinda Barry.
Scottish international player. And the Jets have just been so good in front of goal.
Absolutely. This is Claire Hill with the ball here.
Hill has found Hobbis. Hobbis back to Fowler. Fowler.
Ball back behind with Hickson, who assisted Katie Hosky's goal.
Now it's with Martin. And she's been struck there.
She's released a dangerous shot, so I believe Martin will be given a yellow card, 2 minutes off.
And Claire Halliday was the one who went to ground.
Yes, it happens occasionally that shots are released. It's very painful. You have to be careful. If you're the attacker releasing the shot, it's your responsibility to make sure it's not dangerous. A call and shooting space will be called. You can't release those shots. Yes, the yellow card has been awarded. Martin is off for 2 minutes.
So we approach the last minute of this final quarter. And the Jets well and truly in control. The Royals have fought a good fight.
They have, just has not gone their way today. It's an unforced error there. Ball just cleared off of the sideline. So ball
1
goes back
minute to play.
to the Royals. They've got to go for goal. The score's 13-2. It's a wild pass there.
45 left on the clock in the corner of the pitch.
So whenever the ball is brought back onto the field, they must be 4 metres on the
30
pitch.
seconds to go.
Another rule of lacrosse really.
Down now to inside the last half minute as once again there Miranda Nichols charges forward.
You see there, you can't go for the check on Nichols because it will be across the body each time because she's so fast going through that midfield. Have to be disciplined, stay with her, and try and force the error that way. Balls with the Jets. So the Royals have got to get that ball back. And there's the final
So
whistle.
at the final
That is time.
The score is 13 to the Surrey Jets, 2 to the London Royals. Well played, both teams. And it's 3rd place for the Surrey Jets and 4th place for the London Royals.
Well, you have to say there that the Jets really were good.
They were absolutely outstanding, very disciplined, just plugged away, had a really sharp game. They clicked from all the way through midfield, all the way through to the attacking unit, and had some fantastic saves by their goalkeeper too.
Absolutely, and with a score of 13-2, it is the Jets who wrap up 3rd place and end their Super League season on a high. Disappointment for the Royals, but they certainly fought hard for it.
Yeah, they worked really hard all the way through that final quarter as well. It just wasn't their day today. So well done to those Jets.
So just one game remains, and it is a championship game as the Northern Storm will take on the Warwick Mavericks. A repeat of last year's final. Will it be the same outcome? Only one way to find out. Keep watching as the Super League season reaches its finale.
to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. To my shams, don't know where my phone is. Here's my number, she already knows it. This life's got a door, better close it. There's a look in her eyes so evil. Riley's a party guy and she knows it. Usually drink, usually dance, usually fun. Usually drink, usually dance, usually fun. Usually drink, usually dance, usually fun.
Stop recording.
Time then for the championship game here, and a repeat of last year's final as the Northern Storm take on the Warwick Mavericks. Let's have a look at the Mavericks squad. Goalkeepers, a choice of Kat Gaunt or Sally Keogh. Defence, Emma Hawkins, Helena Kellett-Clark, Emma Turner, Charlotte Williams, Mel Wiltshire. In the midfield, Alice Bruin-Seals, Lizzie Hampshire, Antonia Hudson, Temi Ogunsanya, Lara Owen, Alison Smith, Eliza Watson. The attackers, Sophie Brett, Claudia Button, Keely Harper, Kirsten Lafferty and Ros Lloyd-Rout. And the Northern Storm, Izzy McNabb in goal. The defence, Katie Armstrong, Lottie Hoskin, Heather McRae, Ashley Smith. Midfield consists of Jessica Bash, Lisa Beltramello, Jane Briley, Emma Economou, Camilla Hayes, Charlotte Latolis, Emma Oakley and Laura Plant. And in attack, Jenny Ayton, Lizzie Sharp and Jenny Simpson. Raj, this is it. This is what it's all about.
It is, and it's come through a couple of really interesting semi-final games. The Mavericks did a really good job in their semi-final, being pretty clinical. If you weren't to count power players too, it was 7-1, which is a pretty one-way affair. On the other hand, the Storm, we don't know which one we're going to see. The first half of the first game was a little bit lackluster, but did they come out in the second half and turn around the Royals and come out with a big win?
So the Northern Storm are in the white sleeves, and the Warwick Mavericks in the navy. And away we go in this, the championship game. And already the whistle goes.
Camilla Hayes taking the draw there, winning it to herself.
And Hayes, the scorer of the sudden death overtime goal that won the final last year. Ball now behind the goal. Pulled back, and it's with Hayes. Hayes finding Oakley. Oakley now to Latolis. And to Bash. It's with Hayes again.
No one opting for their power play in this first period. It'd be interesting to see if they're going to be in the same period. Something that we haven't had today yet.
Still with Bash. Good pace here. And the chance, and it's a goal. Jenny Ayton, Scottish international, finds the net.
Bash starting off strong with the ball, making it happen. Seeing Jenny Simpson free on the inside, feeding that left hand. She's a left-handed player, but she did a good job of burying that shot.
Number 15, Jenny Ayton.
Jessie Bash just holding on to the ball there for a long period, and that enabled her to create the opportunity for Jenny Ayton, who finished so well. So the Storm take the lead. Just a minute and a half gone in the opening quarter.
And that can happen in lacrosse, so if Jenny Bash draws a lot of attention, then potentially things open up for others. Again, another easy draw control for Camilla Hayes.
Well, she came into this as the top for draw controls in the league with 11 before the start of this weekend. You can see why. Tollis.
They've sent a double to the ball, but she gets it out there.
And this is really good movement. What play!
Finds Ash Simps. Ashley Smith free in front of goal to finish the ball.
The England international played in the 2013 World Cup
as a defender, and here showing she can get it done on both ends of the field.
And this is a great start for the Storm.
So they've changed things up in the middle after those two easy draw controls for Camilla Hayes. They've put Temi in the middle to see if she can shake things up.
Temi Ogunsanya attempting to do what so few have successfully done in the Super League season, and that is beat Camilla Hayes.
It's come out a different way, and Mavericks have the possession.
Oh, good decision there. And a chance now. Hudson. And here's the shooting opportunity.
And now Sophie Brett's the hot stick at the moment. So they're going to probably look to her to start generating opportunities.
Here is Brett. In possession, nearly, but
fed in front, turned over.
And back to the goalkeeper. And the chance for the counter-attack. And here it is. An accurate pass finds Latolis. Now it's with Jessie Bash. Ayton. But
pulled away and
break,
they're coming down.
Yes. What a chance now. Hudson.
The Storm recovered well to get back into a settled 7v7. Mavericks looking to settle the ball this time.
And this the chance, and scored. Really well finished. Alison Smith.
Tight angle, hit the top shelf. Great finish, they'll be glad to be on the scoreboard.
And it's an opening goal for the Warwick Mavericks by number 17, Ali Smith.
So the Mavericks narrowing the gap. The halfway point in this first quarter. And with it having worked successfully before, it's the same two players in the draw for the Mavericks. And it is again Ogunsanya. Found a worthy opponent there for Hayes.
It makes things interesting. What you don't want to do is let someone like Camilla Hayes get into a routine.
Plant.
Charlotte Ollis arriving late.
Latolis shoots and scores.
And gets a free run to goal and a shot.
She just arrived at the perfect time there. So 3-1 the score. And just as the Mavericks were back, the Storm immediately reply. He's an Okunsanya.
And Storm get another possession.
Right on the ground and back to the keeper. Keogh.
Keogh to R.
Moving forward.
And she clears the ball.
Harper. Lee Harper.
Settling the ball behind.
Hudson. Still Hudson, but struggling now to get the ground ball. The whistle's gone. So it will be Hudson in possession. And here's a chance to go through and to shoot. Well saved.
Well saved.
The Mavericks are generating opportunities.
Just over 2 minutes left in the opening quarter. And we know that with power play, any advantage like this is a narrow one and not a comfortable one.
Absolutely, all it'll take is a goal to tie things up if they do in fact have their power play in the second, third or fourth period. Mavericks down this end of the field now, going to work their offense, probably look for one more shot. Being quite methodical.
Brett. Still Brett. And still. And Harper, who was so influential earlier on. And she scores! Keely Harper.
Great goal, left on without a defender. Bit of disorganisation on the Northern Storm's part.
Great finish by Keely
That's a
Harper.
goal for the Warwick Mavericks by Mrs. Keely Harper.
Played so well in the semi-final. Very experienced international player. Part of the 2012 European Championship winning team.
It's easy saying that she was unmarked, but she still had to finish the ball against the person that's probably been the goalie of the tournament today. Makes it 3-2.
Yes, McNabb has been in fine form.
And Keely gets the ground ball. The ball will be going Mavericks with 37 seconds remaining.
Once again, it's Harper.
She's working this bottom right post.
But it's gone loose.
An errant feed. 8 seconds remaining. They're going to have time to get a shot off.
Running out of time. And that is it. Well, what a great first quarter.
What an awesome opening quarter. I think we expected that both these teams would come out here charged, pumped, ready to play. It's getting warm out there as well.
It's the Warwick Mavericks 2 and the Northern Storm 3.
So the Storm lead by 1. It's 3-2 at the end of this first 10-minute period. All still to play for. Nothing conclusive here in the Women's Super League Championship game. Power plays yet to come. Will they be decisive? Just as they so often are in Super League Lacrosse. Well, on head-to-heads this season, they're one apiece. First game was won by the Storm 13-7, and the second was won 7-6 by the Mavericks. So that doesn't make things any clearer, does it, Raj?
Not really, no, but Camilla Hayes has been taken out of the middle. It seems like the Mavericks are certainly getting this draw done by committee. Somebody moved early, but they're going to reset the draw. And the ball's gone straight up with those two contesting it.
And the whistle has gone. That was a rather inconclusive one.
But picked up by blue. Mavericks will start the second period with their possession.
And it's with Lara Owen. And now
Brett.
with Brett. Sophie Brett creates space, chooses not to shoot. Instead holds on to possession. Now with Harper, it comes back and the shot, but the whistle has gone.
And that was a shooting space call. So this isn't a great angle hash.
Was Lloyd Rout.
Keeley unmarked down low. And that's the option that's chosen.
Goes for Harper and finishes.
And finishes.
Very good decision. Was Lloyd Rout to Keeley Harper. And the co-captain scores.
She scores her second of the game
And the
to tie things up at 3.
It's a
Mavericks
goal
draw level.
for the Warwick Mavericks, taking the score to 3-all by number 9, Keeley Watt. Oh, sorry, Keeley Harper.
Camilla Hayes having a word in the middle, putting herself back in to do the draw. The last few have gone the Mavericks' way. Northern Storm haven't seen the ball yet this period.
Hayes versus Owen. Two internationals.
And
It's
Sophie,
been rescued by Brett.
that's a good pick-up. And she now look to get the ball over the line. This is turning into a tightly contested game.
It's once again with Harper. Just seems to enjoy so much possession. Mavericks looking a different side from the first couple of minutes of the first quarter.
I agree, they came out looking unsettled. Certainly getting a couple of goals has made them a little bit more comfortable.
And Ros Lloyd Rout.
From a feed from Sophie Brett, I think, on the back left pipe. Keeley Watt and Sophie Brett doing a really good job occupying the defenders down low, people getting free up top.
So well finished, played at 4 World Cups for Wales.
It's a goal for the Warwick Mavericks, moving them into the lead by number 6, Ros Lloyd Rout.
Such a decorated and experienced international player. Player of the tournament at the 2013 Home Internationals. Won't get a more experienced player than that.
Yeah, that's fine. Give me 1 minute.
And of course, recent mother of my child.
Thought that might come up.
Tell me one play.
He's having a good snooze. He missed mum's goal. But possession starts again with the Northern Storm down there, and they're down by 1.
Cool.
Jenny Ayton in possession.
Dispossessed.
Hudson, Antonia Hudson. That's great footwork. And look at the space she's created. But the pass, not as successful. Nonetheless, Mavericks still
Recovered.
have it, and Hudson again. patient from the Mavericks. Who are 4-3 up. Harper. And the chance, but it's with McNabb.
Gobbled up.
She has been an important player. Hopefully create some distance.
So as opposed to the other games that we've had today, neither team able to open up a lead. It's been kept pretty tight.
Really, it's just what you want from a championship game. End to end. Hayes with the pass to Plant.
Knocked down again. These feeds just not connecting for the Northern Storm.
It's back with Sally Keogh.
The ball rolling in Maverick's favour. Oh, nice take on that crossfield
Very
pass.
nicely reached there from Eliza Watson.
Let's see how the Mavericks set up now. Katie Bennett's clearly put in a game plan for them, and at the moment it's working.
Packets pulled. It's Lloyd Rout.
They're moving the ball really nicely.
With Watson. Still with Watson. Oh, dodge. And the chance for the shot. And it has gone in. It's a well-worked goal.
Another good finish. You know, they're moving the ball so well at the moment. Storm are having to turn their heads, see the ball, see the player, and every time the ball moves they're having to make little adjustments. But that was a really good feed.
Again from Ros Lloyd Rout.
By number 6, Ros Lloyd Rout.
And what a change. As the Mavericks increase their advantage to 5-3.
We know the Storm have been behind once today. In fact, the exact same scoreline in the first game.
Yes, and we saw that transformation in the Storm, didn't we, at half-time in that first game. So the Mavericks would do well to not rest on their laurels.
And I'm sure the coaches will be seeing the coaching scheme that Katie Bennett's put in. They'll make little adjustments themselves. But it started with those 2 big possessions, the game, for the Storm. And since then, it's been much more 50-50 balls on the draw.
Armstrong.
Getting in each other's way there. Ali Smith with the ball, another very experienced player.
It's loose and picked up now. Economou.
Oh, and Harper there again. Keely's Harper been up and down this field today.
Just covers so much distance, doesn't she? Hudson. Moves one way, then the other.
Hudson, another player that's done a lot of work between these 2 midfield lines. So let's see if they realise what the clock shows. 50 seconds in the half. They want to keep this lead going into half-time. The Northern Storm probably won't do anything heroic at the moment. They'll be happy just to see out this last 30 seconds, regroup at half-time, and come out like they did in their first game.
It's with Harper.
30 seconds to go.
And Harper goes for it.
There was a piece of something on that, whether it was pipe or goalie, but they maintained possession. They have 20 seconds.
Now, is there one more goal in it in the last 10 seconds? As it spills out towards the centre.
And the clock will roll over into half-time.
So an attempt now by the
Hail
Storm
Mary pass.
to get forward and to really go for it. But it is the advantage of 5-3 to the Mavericks at half-time.
So what a good half of Lacrosse.
What a fine advert for the Super League.
Absolutely. Yet you'll realise, Ollie, I'm sure, that there's no power plays yet.
Exactly, and perhaps with an awareness of what the final was like last year. Both coaches keeping their power plays very close to their chest, I suppose.
Yeah, I think that they're going to look to use it potentially in the fourth quarter to kill any deficit that they might have accumulated during the game. But we'll find out as soon as the whistle goes for the second half as to if they are going to use it in the third or fourth quarter. Certainly, I think the Mavericks have had a good coaching plan which has been executed well. It looks like they're warming up their other goalie, so Kat Gaunt is in the cage at the moment taking some shots. So as the Northern Storm coach, what would you say?
What I would say is remember what you did in the first game.
I think they've got to look to their big-time players, and they've got a couple that showed up in that first game to play. That really controlled the ball behind the goal. That gave opportunities for a bunch of players, but Simpson and Dash in particular.
I think there's no just cause for them to panic, is there?
No, not really. There's a ton of very talented players on that Storm team, and I think arguably in that second quarter things just didn't gel. They got in each other's way a couple of times, and it's not like that Royals game that we saw where there's a lot of shots taken, there's none hitting the goal. I think the Mavericks have had a good day shooting. Northern Storm, we'll see what happens in the second half, but if they come out like they did in their earlier game, then this stands to be a very exciting game of lacrosse.
So the second half set to begin shortly with power plays yet to be used. And we are only 20 minutes of lacrosse away from knowing who will be the 2015 Super League champion. So the second half about to commence. And it is once again going to be Hayes versus Gonzania.
That was a good matchup, and if you're the Storm coach, you'd have said to Hayes at the start of the second half, can you do the same as you did at the start of the first half and get us a couple of nice and easy possessions? And as the Mavericks coach, you're just saying, keep mixing it up. If it goes to ground, let's fight for the ground ball and try and get possessions.
Welcome to the third quarter. No power plays in this quarter.
So they are all going to be fourth period power plays.
Goodness. Right, so your prediction actually was correct. They're waiting to see if there are any deficits to be overcome.
The coaches might have put in special plays that will give one or two players an opportunity to go to goal hard in the last period. So Mavericks possession.
And it's the Storm with the white sleeves. And they are working against a deficit of 2.
Usual suspects behind, started with Harper, now in Brett Stick. Up to Ali Smith.
Smith to Alinsanya. Going inside and shooting.
And a backed up shot.
Smith. He's behind again. This is the traditional approach.
Oh, another shot.
Mavericks.
Temi taking a couple of shots.
Trying to get forward. But that approach of Harper just making her way around has been so successful, hasn't it, for the Mavericks?
It has, yeah, and I think the Mavericks have had quite a nice shape to the way that they've been playing today. And certainly in possessions like this, the Storm are just giving them time to move the ball, letting them get quite comfortable. So playing quite conservative defensively.
And this is that's nicely done there. And it is Plant in possession, but the
So
space
Litolis,
was ultimately
and here's
created by
trouble here.
Konomu, and the chance for the shot. And a goal scored.
3v2, Litolis taking the opportunity when it arose.
Charles Litolis with a lovely goal.
We're back to a 1-goal game.
How quickly it travelled.
Charlotte Litolis.
And so now the Storm are down by 1.
This one's really going to come down to the wire in that fourth quarter. Great competition for the aerial ball.
Wide route.
To Charlotte Williams. Back this way to Emma Hawkins.
It's a difficult one for Hawkins, but it was well controlled. And she's got a lot of space to move forward. She does so well. Chance for the turn and shot.
A backhanded shot attempt, just wide.
And Keely Harper.
What this
able to
Mavericks
find the
defensive
target.
This Mavericks defensive lineup have done a really good job of clearing the ball. All of them able to carry it, to get it over the line.
Both go to ground.
A collision, but both back up. Ball's being given to Purple.
The Storm with the chance. And possession with Simpson. To Plant. Plant finding Bash. Just holding on to it. And there's Hayes. Loses her
Falling
footing,
over.
but she's still got it.
Retains the ball.
That's really well done by Hayes.
You know, for a second when she went to ground, they were just looking at a stick thinking, let's get the ball, let's get it out of the stick. Overcommitted maybe a little bit, but she took that opportunity, beat the two players that were trying to get the ball off her and took a really good shot.
And it's level.
5 minutes to go, tied game.
So,
5 minutes in the third quarter to go.
Number 19.
so level then, 5 apiece. You talked about, Raj, those big players in the Storm team. Camilla Hayes, one of them, and she has delivered there.
This time they get the possession.
Bash.
Is this going to be the second half Storm team that we saw in the first game? Powerful shot on the run, went wide. And let's see if the Mavericks can do what they've been doing so well today and clear this ball.
Not this time.
But they're fighting to get it back. And
And they have done.
in Keeley Harper's stick.
Who else is it but Harper? As Harper finds Brett. Brett finds Lloyd Rout.
I mean, both teams will be realising now they'll take their time in this third quarter. It'd be nice to get a goal, a couple of goals, but actually this one's going to go down to the fourth quarter, and they don't want to go throwing the ball away from a position like this and give Storm the opportunity to get those goals in this period.
Cutting inside and scoring.
And a great finish.
Well played by Alison Smith. And it's the Mavericks who edge their way in front.
Mavericks by number 17, Ali Smith.
Well, they're hard to separate at the moment, Raj.
Well, this little guy realised that it was getting really exciting and he decided to wake up for the fourth period.
I can change my balance. Do you want me to warming it up a bit? Okay, cool.
Both teams changed the draw taker at the same time.
Simpson who finds Aiden.
That warming up? Cool.
It's exactly what people came here to see.
Storm still in possession. Chance doesn't cut back inside, but the whistle has gone.
Me now.
Free position opportunity now. Pass goes to Latolis.
Okay, cool. Yeah, alright.
And she'll shoot, saved. And it's with Kat Gaunt.
Opting to go low.
International goalkeeper. Lloyd Rout. Turner.
2 minutes to go.
Calm and
Spreading
composed
up
on the
the
ball.
play. And there is Harper. It's Harper to Brett, who goes inside and scores.
Oh, it's been disallowed for... What are the umpires discussing here?
So that one not counting. So the advantage still resting with the Mavericks, 6-5. But all of this will come down surely to the power play situation with just under a minute to go.
It's an interesting way of thinking about it, but at the moment they've got a half goal advantage going into the last period.
And as Harper releases it to Lloyd Rout. Time ticking away.
30 seconds to go.
And the shot has been saved.
Okay. Number 23 easy.
McNabb, who really has played well.
And keeping this game close. They're putting the pressure on for this last 10 seconds. They've got the ball out. That's a good check on the catch.
Just a few seconds left now, and that is the end of the penultimate quarter, with the Mavericks leading by 6-5.
Both teams taking their power plays.
The third quarter, it's Mavericks.
Let's see what the coaches have up their sleeves.
So this is now going to get very interesting indeed. The narrowest of advantages for the Warwick Mavericks over the Northern Storm by 6-5, but the power plays are now going to be used. 10 minutes to decide the Super League champions for 2015. We know for certain that power play goals will be crucial. Well, as a hugely experienced coach, what are you going to be saying now if you're in that position?
You want your big players to step up and have big games. I think you put the people on the field that you trust, that have experience, the ones that have played consistently well over the course of the 4 weekends of the Super League. Some of this is going to come down to a little bit of luck, a post here or there, a bounce of a ball. You know, there really is not a lot between these teams today in this game.
So clarification, as if it were necessary, that both teams are using their power play here in the final quarter.
So the first possession is going to go to Storm in this last period.
Hayes to Jesse Bash. The American finding Plant.
And the Mavericks defense resetting well. That's a feed in. Possession retained by Storm. (21) Simpson, marked up by Hallie Kellett-Clark, number 11.
Now releases it to Laura Plant. It goes to Bash. And the chance for the shot.
And a save by Gaunt.
Every save doubly important. Chance for the break with Watson.
Brett behind the goal.
Now then, Brett. Just waiting for the right opportunity.
Neither defense is going to overcommit.
Hudson, Brett. Hudson. Owen.
Temi being pressured on the ball.
She's come through it, and
she
shoots
and scores!
And there is the first power play goal. Temi Ogunsanya.
You know, and actually, Ollie, I've been impressed with her play today. She, like I said, the Mavericks don't have a natural draw taker. She's been put in the middle. She's got height. She's been competing for the ball. She's been disrupting their rhythm. And, you know, for someone that's done that hard work in the middle and had a couple of shots earlier, I think she's very deserving of that goal. 8-5 and 7 minutes remaining.
And now it's advantage to the Mavericks with Owen.
So difficult to get a call defensively in that situation. 5 purple shirts around 1 Maverick player. As soon as there's lots of sticks on body, stopping them from going anywhere invariably, it looks like it might be a dangerous play. Attacker gets the ball. As a result of that, Mavericks are going to have another possession.
With Owen again, and the whistle goes again.
And that's going to be a card.
Yellow it is, and Jessie Bash will make way.
I think probably a little bit of frustration showing there. So in this 2-minute period, the Mavericks will be looking to get probably 1 good goal and go back to the middle and look to get possession.
Boyd route. Hudson.
Risky pass.
It was. Chance for the shot. And the pick-up.
And Keeley
from
quick
Harper.
off the mark.
So important there to retain possession. So Keeley Harper, back it goes to Hudson. And once again to Harper and to Brett, who combine so well, especially behind the goal. And there's the shot, saved. McNabb.
Izzy McNabb punching nicely to the ball. Shot high. Ash Simpson coming down. Ash Smith, sorry, coming down. And they are still man down. Charlotte William picks at the ground ball. There's a whistle on a potential injury. Ball in possession of Mavericks. Charlotte Hollis picks up a stick. She's okay.
And on we go.
Charlotte Williams to Ali Smith.
And it's with Brett. Sophie Brett back to Hudson. With under 5 minutes left. And the Mavericks perhaps just sensing that this one might be theirs. And that revenge perhaps for last year's narrowest of defeats could be close.
And the effort there to try and get the ball back. But the ball's been given back to Ashley Smith. It came off a blue stick.
Driving forward Laura Plant.
Pace to pace with Temi.
As the Storm really need to take advantage of the power play situation. And they might well do so if they can hold on, but it's with the goalkeeper. And
4 minutes remaining.
Pressure attempting to be put on. It is still the Mavericks who have possession. This one's a bit loose. The whistle goes.
The ball's going to be purple. Certainly tense out here, Ollie.
Indeed it is. And still too hard to call.
Yep, the margin is just too tight. You know, as time ticks on, it certainly favours the Mavericks, but
maybe not for much longer. It's a goal.
It is a goal. It is a... Now, do we call it a 1-goal game or a half-goal game?
Let's call it a close game. As the Storm score and take advantage of the power play, it's now 7-8.
So that brings us probably to the most crucial draw of the whole of the Super League. 2 minutes 48 seconds remaining.
It's been so hard to separate these two
and that's
teams.
A great draw control by the Mavericks. Whistle's gone and it's going to stay blue. So the Storm will need to press out on this ball a little bit. It's not good enough to just let them hold onto the ball for the last couple of minutes. They're going to want to create a turnover and get it down the other end. And here come the Storm, pushing out on the ball, playing it all the way at the restrainer.
Chance for the shot.
And ball is retained by blue. They need to be taking 100% shots now.
Harper. Still in possession.
Clever girl. She knows what's going on.
Keely
That
Harper.
check went over her head. Glad the refs agreed with me. Goalie's coming out, getting active. They really want to turn this ball over. Blue will spread out, and this is tiring defense for them to play. We're coming up to a minute. Blue do not need another goal to win this, but she needs help.
Holding on. Heading behind the goal now, knowing that the key is simply the retention of possession.
A minute to go.
They fought so hard. They lost by the narrowest of margins last time.
Helly Kelleckart picks up the ball, weaves away past 1-2.
It's with Harper.
And she's got a good brain on her. Keely knows what the scoreboard says, she knows what the clock says. There's a double on her, she does need help.
And there it is. There is the assistance. It goes back to Harper. Just 30 seconds. Is this going to be it for the Mavericks? Are they going to hold on and do it?
And the ball's in a blue stick.
Still Mavericks possession.
15 seconds.
Holding on so well here. Just retaining the ball. Brett.
3, 2, 1.
And that is it! By a score of 8-7. The Warwick Mavericks have done it. They are the Super League champions.
And what a great game of lacrosse. What a great day for it. Great showcase for lacrosse. A tight game, which is what everyone wanted to see between two well-matched teams.
Well, it really was a wonderful game.
It was a really great game, actually. I think what you want out of a final is for it to be tight the whole way through. No team actually had a run where they pulled away from the other by more than a couple of goals, and there was always fighting the Northern Storm right to the end. And no doubt they'll potentially look back and think that missing Laura Merrifield was a big deal for them. Had they had her, that might have given them the edge in a final like this, but that was good team lacrosse, and I think at the end there was some clever lacrosse players on the field that did what they needed to do with the ball to grind out the win.
Yes, Laura Merrifield, the leading scorer coming into this weekend. And maybe that was influential, but ultimately the Mavericks victorious. An outstanding game.
And I think well coached. I think Katie Bennett had a game plan which certainly in the first half gave them that lead, and I think those goals gave them the confidence that when it came to the third and fourth quarter, they were well prepared.
So stay with us. The trophy presentation shortly to come.
I'm going to sign out, Ollie. It's been a pleasure commentating with you.
Thank you very much. It's been a great pleasure having the experience of Raj Rout here with me, the Welsh coach.
And I hope there'll be more opportunities like this for lacrosse to get the exposure that I think it deserves. I think your first time doing it, you've seen what a quick game it is, what an athletic game it is.
And a wonderful advert for the Super League as well. A chance for people to see the difference between Super League lacrosse and the more traditional forms of lacrosse as well.
Yeah, they're interesting rules. They add a little bit of excitement. It helps with, exposure and getting the best 80 players that play lacrosse in the country that get drafted into these teams. And there's plans to expand this, to make it bigger. The USA have their first semi-professional women's league going live next year. It's something to aspire to, but we're way away from that in the UK yet. But I can't think of a better advert for it than somewhere like this at a great facility in Guildford, with teams like this that are fighting it out and games like that we just saw that come down to the wire.
Absolutely. So the presentation will shortly follow, and a great moment for the Warwick Mavericks, who are about to be declared the Super League champions.
If everybody could make their way round to the front by Starbucks, that's the way the presentation will face.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And we're now just going to start the presentation for the second year of the Women's Super League for Lacrosse. There are a couple of thanks that we'd just like to actually start with. First of all, we'd like to thank Surrey Sports Park for hosting this year's final and obviously getting us some decent weather and some excellent lacrosse. So if you can just show us appreciation for Surrey Sports Park.
So the CEO of English Lacrosse, Mark Hoops, leading the presentation.
Second thing is that we would just like to thank all of the volunteers and officials that have actually helped put Surrey Sports Park on the map this year for the event, and also to the other venues that have hosted us. Right, so just thanks very much, because without the volunteers and the officials, we actually then don't get any lacrosse actually being played. So thank you very much indeed to all of them. I think that it's been an excellent development to take on board the Super League. This is the second year that we've run it, and obviously we've made some improvements for this year. As you can see, we're actually web streaming this live, and we've had feedback on that while we've been doing this today. And we really hope that when we come to next year's event, which will be a trial event for 2017 Women's World Championship, that we will actually have it down on the grass, where we're hoping to have our main stadium with stands and so on. So really look forward to it advancing, but also I think that we've made some real progress for this year, and just thanks to all the help with the staff to be able to do that. I'd also like to thank the different teams, the franchises that we've got. We've got 4 franchises in place for this year, and for next year we're looking to actually add a 5th. So hopefully that's going to give us an even wider breadth and depth of competition, and help us actually move this fantastic sport on. So without further ado, what I'd like to do is I would just like to invite our winners, the Warwick Mavericks, to come forwards to get their medals and trophy.
So the Warwick Mavericks, the Super League champions for 2015, won in the semi-finals 8-2 against the Surrey Jets, and then a tight final 8-7 against the Northern Storm. They are deservedly the champions here in this, the second Super League season. Fantastic moment for all of the Mavericks players, but also for the coaching staff, for Katie Bennett, Justine McKenzie, who've led them so expertly to this triumph. For the skippers, Emma Hawkins and Keely Harper, so influential in this whole weekend, but also in the entire season.
So thank you very much indeed. It was a fantastic final between the Storm and the Mavericks. So many congratulations for that game. It was extremely exciting. And we'd just now like to hand the trophy over to the captain of the Mavericks. Well done, ladies.
Narrowly defeated in last season's final. Not so this year. Second year is very, very sweet for the Warwick Mavericks. They take home the 2015 Women's Super League trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the presentation ceremony. Hope you have a safe trip home, and we really look forward to you attending the third year of Super League next year.
So as excellent preparation for the 2017 Women's World Cup, the presentation led by Mark Hoops, the CEO of English Lacrosse, and there with Regina, the mascot for the aforementioned World Cup, the victorious team, the Warwick Mavericks, celebrating their triumph. And we'll leave you with the victors. Today I've been joined by Laura Merrifield and Raj Rout. On behalf of English Lacrosse and Wilkie TV, I've been Ollie Hogben saying thank you very much and see you soon.